Hi, I'm John Romero, and you're watching The Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3.
To bring together all the souls around him. In a time of great dismay and of spiritual decay, Richard created CMMA.
Pastor one.
The power,
Pastor one.
Power of Christ in both his hands. To
Chad, if
unite
you
his
could
fellow man. He was
turn that up a little bit,
when
please.
he was young, but now he sees. God will help you understand. So
Pastor
you
one.
need to be a man. Don't be weak, just be
They're
like
Pastor
God and have a plan.
Joseph.
Joseph.
That sounds good.
Think of Jesus, it's not hard.
Joseph. No, that sounds. Chad, that sounds like. I don't like that. I don't like this. Joseph. Sif. No, it sounds very squiggly. Chad.
Even adults need some help to hear his call. The Old Testament is old. That's why that word is in bold. It don't talk about a modern world at all. 10 Commandments were okay.
Pastor.
In their day. But in our crazy world we've lost our moral life.
Pastor.
The Bible's only tell of outdated paths to hell. It never says thou shalt not plow thy neighbor's wife. So step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard.
Pastor.
Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now.
Here.
Some souls will be saved.
Pastor.
To the big users dismay. Richard's comes to save the day. So for the ark, step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved. To the big users dismay. Richard's come to save the day. So board the ark. What to do when they're coming for you and your prayer towel just ain't dry? Christ's plug is crashing, fire the fox, and you look for an alibi. Weeping tears for the final years you resisted while in your bed. Knowing Richard would say.
Ready? You ready? Okay. I'll count. And I'll do one. I'll do 1, 2, 3, and then you do the song. And then you do the song. Okay.
It's not fake. It's faith. This is faith.
You do the song. Okay.
Richard was a man who devised
No.
a simple plan to bring together all.
Okay, we'll do 3, 2, 1, then the song. Okay. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna start it now. And hit the lights. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the welcome. Okay, is it on or is it not? Okay. The lights didn't come on. Okay, well this time, okay. 3, 2, 1, and hello, hello everyone, and hi. Hello, hi everyone, and welcome to the Ark. Welcome to the Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3. I'm your host Richard, and you're live you're live watching me on the program, and we're also coming into the internet tonight, into the internet as well. So if we could, oh, I love chat, cranky little. Hello, and let's take a minute here and say hello to everyone on the internet. Who do we see here? We see. Chat, you gotta turn the lights on. Turn the lights on. Now, and. Hello to Daisy. Let's take a minute here to recognize everyone in the chat. We see Monica. We see Matt Smith. We see Shadow Spawn 007 and Igor and Lenoditis and Matt Smith. He's got a cross beside his name, so you know he's in the circle of light. Welcome to the circle of light. I love your haircut. I love your haircut. Not mine, yours. Yeah. This song is it's a great one. Hold on, this is my part.
On this glorious day, A is for Ark.
Can you turn it up?
Lead you astray. The T is for town.
The T is for town.
Montclair. H is for Holy Spirit. Walking on air.
I like how it sounds like it's air. You know what I mean? Like it's actually like it actually is air. I don't know how they can do that with using the computer, but it actually sounds like it is air. Like I'm walking on air. And in Unstoppable, welcome to the circle of light. And you see that? I see some comments about that horse back there. And of course we got that, my photo of my favorite horse back there. And not only that, but we've actually added, hello, Tony, welcome into the circle of light. We've actually added a picture, a mini picture of the horse back there, that horse back there. I don't know if somebody can do the picture on the thing. If you can do the picture, somebody do the picture of the horse. The horse, exactly what we're talking about here. There it is. Look at that, Ron. He did it. That's the same. That's the same one. Who would have thought that it would be it could be so the. Okay, but we're back. It's been a little while, and Harvey, welcome Harvey P. Welcome into the circle of light. Now, listen, it's been a while since we've been on since we've done a show. We had a little bit of a break last week. We weren't able to do a show on our regular Saturday time because our slot unfortunately was filled by Fitness Gym, and and I guess his fitness program. And we lost we didn't, but we have it. We're coming at you today, which is a Thursday here. It's a new Thursday style show. So let's kick off our Thursday together, and let's hop aboard the ark. Hop aboard the ark. And Chad, I'd really appreciate if you could maybe not, if the lights would stay on from here on out. So we have an exciting, I used to have a horse named Mr. Hands. So let's read that one there. Chad, can you put it up? Chad, can you put it up? Sadly, the laws changed in Washington State and I couldn't keep him. From Jeffrey Rogers. Well, I'm sorry, Jeffrey, that you lost your horse, Mr. Hands. I'm not familiar with the paperwork of owning a horse. I don't own a horse anymore. It's just a, that's just a photo. It's his photo is what it is. There's a lot of people asking me if I'm in front of a green screen. I can see that going on. Is that a green screen? Well, let me show you that this is very much a real thing here. And that's the horse that we're talking about here. So it isn't fake. And it's all, it's not fake, it's faith. Oh, wow. We've got an exciting show. We've got an exciting show planned. Chad and I put a lot of effort into today's show. Now, and we see Pado Conclusion. I'm not sure how to read that style of word name, but welcome to, congratulations on your sainthood. But let's wrap a little bit here. Let's wrap a little bit about what we got planned. Now, the title of tonight's show is Fun with Egg, and we're going to get into that a little bit. We'll talk a little bit more about egg because we have egg we have egg here, and I'd like to. That's the theme of tonight's show. And we're going to talk a little bit more about different types of egg fun, I guess you can say. And I guess you could also say that I'm very excited. What else do we have coming up? Well, we've got something called Kids Cabin coming up. And we also We see there's been a donation in the thing here, Chad. It says Alexent1 gave L $4.99. L. Do we take L? It's just low. Okay. Well, I would like to just remind everyone that $4.99 is that's not normally the type of donation that we normally get on this program. That's very much lower than what's expected. So don't let that number like influence you in some way. Normally, we prefer tithes that are much greater than that. Okay. So also coming up on the show, we have kids. We have the kids cabin. We've got a fantastic kids cabin. You know, we missed our slot last weekend, so we've got a large amount of our box is crammed. Our box has been crammed full of kids, and we can't wait to get our hands up in there and show you guys some of these kids because they are good. They're beautiful, and I can't wait to share some of that. Can't wait to share some. But before we do any of that, what do? For everyone here tuning in on the internet, and let's not forget everyone tuning in at home on Montclair Public Access TOS TV3. Let's not forget you. Okay? You don't have a fancy computer, and maybe you don't have an internet at home, And if you don't have an internet at home, you're probably asking yourself, well, how can I send my message into the chat? Well, you can't, because that's only for computers. But we've thought about you. We have a pager and fax machine that is set up here that can accept it can accept things in a fax like in a fax format, I believe is what it's called. If you can send it in a fax format, and then I get it in like it's a form of like this, like it comes in as paper, and it doesn't come on the computer, but it comes in a fax format file. And you know, like this one that comes in from Gabby, who says, Richard is an amazing leader, and this made an even better connection for me. Richard is too good to me. Well, Gabby, I'm glad to hear that. I'm too good for a lot of people, if I'm being honest. And I'm more than, it flatters me to be good, is too good for you. It flatters me to be too good for you as well. It flatters me to be too good for all of you, really. And, well, the Black Brother here, I'm reading here, that says that what happened to Black Brother. Well, that Black Brother started fire. Okay, now we've got evidence that we're still in litigations over that. But this other one here, this is another fax. It's a fax format is what it's called, I think. So if you're watching from home and you don't have an internet, then you can do fax, and you can send in. This one comes in from someone, Timothy, okay, and it says, Pastor Burnish, my family are godless, but thanks to you, I've found the power of the Holy Spirit. God bless. And that one comes in from Timothy. You see, so we think about everybody. Okay, we're not just focusing to everyone in that has an internet at home. It's for people that don't have an internet, and things in all different types of people. We don't want to discriminate against anyone. Now, I think it's that time of the night for me to pop the top, and I encourage all of you guys to pop the top, or better yet, to top your pop, like Dad and Pop, and also soda and pop, like pop. With me before we get into our first opening prayer. We have a message on the screen here, comes in from Egg Joke. Maybe it's a joke about eggs. It says, what did the egg say to the boiling water? If you want me to get hard, it will take a while. I just got laid by that chick over there. And a chick means chicken in that joke. That's we like to have fun. So we like to joke around, don't we? Right, Chad? Yeah, we like to. Drew here, we have a message in from Drew. It says, David and Linda from New Mexico say, hi, Richard. God bless your program. Well, God bless you, David and Lydia. And I'd like to also say, arrivederci to Mexico. And I hope everything's great down there. Nick says, we want the superior big black mic. Well, that big black mic was quite expensive. So for now, we're going to be using the white one because it tends to work a little more and it's not as expensive. And that ties back to my previous point about those donations when you're sending in L's. I prefer if you sent in dollars and not in L. All right. Faith +1 said, I love you, Richard. Jesus, Chad, you got to slow them down. You really got to slow them down. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this monologue when they're moving so god darn fast. The Massive E says, cool facts about egg. E-egg yolk is a fantastic substitute for breakfast. It's really great for having eating your breakfast. It's fun sometimes to shove eggs in your eye and clench until they break. You should try. Well, I don't know if because I've got glasses and they're, I don't know if I can, hold on here. Just kidding. Yeah. But we could maybe get into that. Oh, this one, we already did a little bit of art on that one. It says God on that one. Rob says, stop turning off the lights and start turning me on. And top, yeah, it's exactly. Turn on the lights, Chad. Rob's had enough of that. Okay, these so many messages are coming in. We got a show to do here. But Caden says, can I shove a... No. King, Richard, I'm here, and I'm not high this time. Thanks for that prayer, but sorry, Sigus made me smash your plates like you smashed your AH. Chad, I'm going to ask you to turn those off. If you can't, I don't want to see that type of... We said a-hole on the show. Yeah, it went on the show. They're talking about it. I see it they're talking about it, Chad. It went on. It went on. I saw it. They're talking about it. Everyone's typing a-hole on the show. It did go on. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Okay, so I'd like to raise my let's get back on track here. I'd like to raise my dad's cream with you, and I encourage everyone to raise their dad's cream as well. And let's suck one back together and have a great show. Have a great show. Here we go. No, wait. Let's finish that with let's hold that thought. Let's start with we got to start with our prayer. Now this one here, and I'm going to read it from my iPod, is a daily prayer of rejoice. And I think we could all rejoice right now. Father, thank you for intervening in my life and allowing me to have a personal relationship with you. Thank you for your love for me today and forever. Thanks to Richard, I only have no more tears, only dreams now. I'm glad to hear that, Hardy. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for your blessings you've given me and my family. Help us to use those blessings to bless others. May I live a life of true joy as I see you at work around me today. In Jesus' name, amen. And that's a prayer by Dr. Ron Morden. Okay. So that's not all. We did that. Now, if I can get an amen for that prayer. That was a really good prayer. And I think we all felt it. And I think we're going to raise our cream to that because we really did a good one. We did a good one, everybody. That was a good prayer. once it hits your lips, it's I didn't mean to finish all of that, but once you get started, am I right? Once you start, it just takes hold. You want to have another one, and maybe Chad, you can get another one, please. Chad, if you can, thank you. And we're gonna recycle that one. We believe in that here. Because we believe in the earth, and we want to return the earth back to like pioneer times. Now, our prayer lines are open. 1909. Chad, can you put the number up? It's 1909 345 6434. Chad, can you put the GD there? There we go. 345 6434. And that is our prayer lines. I just burped in my mouth a little bit there. I just burped in that one. Too much cream. Like once I get a little bit of that cream going, it just wants to keep going. Just really wants to keep going. So our prayer lines are open, and we're gonna, Chad, if we can start to fill up the boards, please. Okay, we're opening the lines. So go ahead and call in. And before we get into that, we're going to get into your calls while they're loading here. We're going to talk a little bit about what we're going to do a little later in the show. Now, you may be familiar. You may be familiar with this. You may be familiar with one of these. Okay? I'm pretty sure I couldn't read that one. It was too fast, Chad. We got to slow that down. Now, you've all seen one of these before. This is egg. Okay, we've got egg, and we've got many egg here. Because as you know me, I always have a thirst for a better egg. Now, here's something you probably didn't know about egg. You're probably thinking, well, what's the big deal, right? Like egg, so what? Probably going to just put egg. You probably just put egg in the bowl, and then you cook it up, right? And that's it. Or you take egg and you take egg and you break egg in the pan, and you'll make yourself an egg. You eat the egg, and that's about all you can do with that. But let me tell you something that you didn't consider, that you may not have thought about. We're not going to be cooking eggs tonight. We won't be making eggs. So if you have your pans out, you can put those pans away, because we're not going to be cooking these eggs tonight. So I want you all to type in put those pans away. You got to 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 put those pans away. We're not doing that type of egg. There's so much more. Now, what you didn't realize, or probably never realized, is that you can do anything, right? You can do anything with egg. Not just eat it. Not just, you can put on your head, but it's not going to get you anywhere. You put in pan, but use egg for art. Use egg for art. And that's something that you probably never even thought about before. How to use egg for art. And we've got a lot of things coming up. We're going to show you. We've got our markers here. We've got this whole big old got this old big old box pencil crayons, right? And we're gonna use these pencil crayons, and we're gonna make some art with these eggs. Because egg isn't only for eating. You got to remember that egg isn't only for eating. We can have fun with egg in different ways, okay? And we're going to get into that. I'm going to show you how. I'm going to show you how after the break. But before that, we're going to open those lines. And he says that egg equals art. Egg equals art. Now this guy gets it. Look at that. Aaron Lechner says egg equals art. He knows. He understands what we're doing here. And I can't wait to show you some of these exciting, these egg art things that you can do. I'm going to show you them so you can do them at home. And you could do them with your family. And we could all teach each other all about different things about egg. Not just cook it. Right? Not just cook it. So our lines are lighting up. I'm saying we got a full board here, Chad. Got a full board. We're gonna jump right in and take some calls. I think we got to open those lines. That's something we're doing now. Open those lines. Let's get everyone together and say, open those lines. 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 They're typing it. Open those lines. Open those lines. Okay, let's open those lines. This is Richard Burnish, and you're watching The Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3, and we're just about to open those lines. Let's go to our first caller. Where we have Michael on line 1. Open those lines. Michael, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello.
Michael, hold on. Let me just turn down the jam. Can you hear this jam?
Oh, the jams. They're so good. They're so good.
So
They're
good. It really is good. All right.
It really is.
It's really great. Well, that's enough of that jam. Michael, welcome to the program. You're live on the Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3. You're live on the show.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, what's up? What's the rub?
So, I was just wondering if I could get a prayer today.
If you can get a prayer today.
Yes.
Well, tell me a little bit more about what's going on. Like, what type of prayer are you looking for? What's going on in your life? How can I help you?
So I've heard that you can make midgets grow, and you can perform miracles with your prayers. You can help people, and so I was wondering if you could help me with a little something.
Well, let me tell you, Michael.
So let
me tell you something, okay? There's a lot of unbelievers out there, and they're gonna tell you things like faith isn't real, that none of this is real, that you're fake, that this is all make believe. But let me tell you, Michael, we have changed lives, okay?
I know. I've seen it.
People have come to me with their health problems. You know, they've come to me and they said, Richard, I have these horrible headaches. They've come to me and they've told me stories about their marriages. You know, their wife is out making cuck, and I've turned all of that around. And we've even seen some situation where we've seen midgets grow, and that's not a joke. That's not a joke.
No.
We've seen growth, these growth cells that have stopped, but through prayer and through donation and through me and through the Ark and through my power and through, most importantly, through God's power, we've done so many amazing things, and they've been documented, and we've got testimony of people's life changed forever. So you have come to the right place, Michael. Now tell us about your problem. What's going on? What is going on exactly? What's the what's happening?
So yesterday night, It was a normal night for me. I had just done watching Peter Pan, the Disney movie.
Yeah.
Everything was looking good. I just got done playing with my friends.
Yeah.
And then my skin started itching really badly. And so I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll just go to sleep and I'll wake up in the morning and I'll feel better. And let me tell you, Richard,
Well,
I am a
sometimes-
strong black man. I am a strong black man.
Yeah.
And I woke up and I looked like Sandra Bullock. I was as white as snow. I don't even know how to explain it. It's crazy. I'm white.
So you're a strong black man, and then you woke
I was,
up,
and now
and
now
now
I'm
you're a
Sandra
white
Bullock.
man.
Yes. I don't know what happened.
Well, I think it's obvious to me what happened.
But
Well,
I need to know.
I think that God wants you to be white.
He does, but why? But
Well,
why?
that's part of the mystery that I can't answer for you, because
It's-
he works in mysterious ways. You see,
Of course.
and there must be something. There must be something that's important. A plan. There's a plan for you, and that plan involves you being white. Now, maybe that's to keep you from being shot by police, right? It could be something like that.
But I don't know how me being white would change the world, how I could do these amazing things. I don't get it, Richard. I know God works in mysterious ways.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, I'm watching.
How did-
I'm watching on the TV sometimes, and there's a cop, and he'll shoot a guy just because he's not white, right? And he'll shoot them. Now, maybe that's part of the plan, is that now you won't, like, if you're driving a car, for example, or you're buying a new TV, you're not going to get you're not going to get shot.
Of course. Hopefully. I hope that's what it is.
But I don't know. That could be part of it.
I hope, because if that's really what it is, all I can do is say thank you, God. Thank you. You're so beautiful, God. Thank you.
Okay, well, I got
Oh my
a prayer.
God.
I got a prayer for you, okay?
Okay.
And this prayer is it's about loving the life that you have, okay? And I'm going to read it here on my iPod. It says, God, help Michael to love the life that he is living right now. Show him the good things that he often overlooks, and help him to be content with what he does have. Forgive him when he compares himself to others. And forgive him for longing for things outside of you and your kingdom. Help him
Yes.
keep his eyes on you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen, brother. And
Amen.
thank you. Just
You're very
thank you,
welcome.
Richard.
You're
You're
very
so beautiful.
You're
so
very
kind,
welcome.
so kind.
And my advice to you is, you can go and you could buy a TV and you can drive it home and it's going to be okay. Okay, that's the silver lining in this. That's, if I can offer you one bit of advice, that's the silver lining. Thank you for your call. Let's go to our next call, where we have Dr. Daniel on line 4. Hello, Dr. Daniel, and welcome to the Ark on Montclair Public Access TOS TV3. You're live on the program.
Hello, Richard. It's great to be on the show.
Well, we're glad to have you. What seems to be the rub tonight? How can I be of assistance?
Well, I just wanted to share a story because I saw an egg-based theme here.
Yeah, later on in the show, we're going to be doing Fun with Egg. I don't know if I'm excited about that, and maybe, that's right. That's what's going on tonight.
Okay, so I have a story that revolves around eggs. So as you know, I'm a doctor, and I had a patient come in. He had this problem where it seemed like he had a egg stuck in a cavity of his. I'm not going to say which one because we're on TV and
hold on here.
Not appropriate.
How?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that his teeth were so bad that it was it was the size of this in a whole, you expecting me to believe that? That's bigger than a whole tooth. Not an idiot.
I'm sorry, what about teeth?
Expect me to believe that? Oh yeah, he's got a cavity size of like that's. Yeah, okay. Hang on, please. Up over here to our next call where we have David on line 7. Hello, David, and welcome to the program.
Hey, Richard, can you grab one of those eggs real quick and put it by your face?
Well, I don't want to play around with them too much because they're not toys, but...
Okay, well, how about you shove it up your fucking ass, Richard, you ugly ass bitch! Shave your fucking head too, you dyke! Ugly motherfucker!
We'll go to our next call. Hello, Avery, and welcome to the Ark on Montclair Public Access TOS TV3. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Richard, how's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great, having a great show. We're here. We're doing what we do. We're doing what we do. What's going on tonight?
Is it okay if we have a beat off?
You'd like to do a beat off?
Yeah.
You're the first since we did that show the other day about doing beats, and we weren't sure if we're going to keep doing beats. But you know what? If we keep getting requests like this, we're going to have to.
Yeah, they're fun. I like them. They're very, they get me vibing. I like the beats. I like the music. Very soothing.
Well, let's do one. Okay, well, what is your name, caller?
Avery.
Avery.
It's Avery. Yes.
Like those stickers that go on the printer.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's I would like to do a beat off with you. Let's do a beat. Chad, if you could fire up the Chad's a bit of a beat master.
Oh, he is?
And let's hit it. That's a bit of a count. Okay, are you ready?
Richard. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, you can take the lead on this one.
All right. I love making egg milk.
Making egg milk.
And I'm not letting this slide. This is about to get egg scream. It's gonna be explosive. I'm gonna have to risk this one. And no one's gonna ignore it.
Not gonna ignore it. We'll never ignore you.
Jesus Christ.
This is
Jesus Christ.
This is all about Jesus.
Jesus. Only Jesus.
Now, can I get an amen
Yes, Lord.
from you? This is my turn now, okay? I want you to follow me now. I'm going to say, can I
Yes, sir.
get an amen from you?
Amen.
Can I get one more amen from you?
Amen.
Can I get another amen from you?
Nigger, 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 nigger.
Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. We'll be coming into the south end of Montclair to the Community Saving Bank parking lot located at 323 Orange Road to bring fresh fruits and vegetables, flowers, honey, eggs, and other opportunities to the Township of Montclair. We're so excited to join our partners, Hackensack Meridian Mountainside Healthcare, along with the Partners for Health. Partners for Health do so many things in our township to make sure that we're all
We want to find out some things about you. I understand that you have a very interesting background. So let's talk about you. Let's see. First off, let's go back to where you were born and when.
I was born in Boston, Massachusetts. You can still hear my accent. And it was November 9th, 1930.
1930.
So doing the math.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that makes you
88.
88.
Yes.
Okay. Good age.
It's as long as I can get up out of bed, stand up, and walk. It's a great age.
That's a number I want to see.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
So, when did you come to Montclair, and what was that brought you here? From did you?
There's a boat, and I'll bring you there. It can take a load, so we'll fill it in the red. It'll float from the town of Montclair.
Hello, everybody. Hello. And welcome back to the program. Welcome back. I'm your host, Richard Burnish, and we're here and we're taking your calls. Now, let's not forget everybody watching at home. I'm spending a lot of time talking to the chat program, but let's take a minute here and look at some of the pages that have been coming in on the program while we've been doing this. Now we've got our brother here. Make a little bit of room for some of the ones that have been coming in here that we should probably get to and take a look at. Like this one here, who says, always remember to smile. This is wit, my friends, on a rare get-together, despite the times. You make me smile, and I feel real nice and tingly. Much love. God bless. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. And thank you for your donation. Or this one here comes in from Khabib. Khabib Nurmagomedov says, after I smash Gaji this weekend, I'm coming to make grapple on you. Only eggs you get are my Dagestani huevos when I mount you. Send location. Well, I'll not send location because you know where to find me. And if this is an actual challenge, well, the gym, the dojo is opened again. And restrictions have been lifted on the CMMA sanctions. And we're allowed to fight again. So, I'm going to take this, I'm going to keep this, and I'll be waiting for you. I'll be ready. And I'm going to make you eat my eggs out of that container there. And whoever loses has to eat the eggs, and it's going to be you because you're probably going to lose. Joe Biden says, super excited for Kids Cabin. It's my favorite part of the show. Well, Joe, that's probably not really from him, but I mean, we don't know. But if that really was, Joe, it's my favorite part of the show too. Now this one comes in from Colonel H. Stinkmeaner, who says, who parked in my space? That's like calling 1-800 collect an ass. Seems like someone's making a bit of a joke. So it comes in from Gary Flenderson, who says, being a Christian was hard for me until I found Richard, Glorious Day, Burnish. He helped my entire family get back into Christ. Burnish bless. Amen. Well, it's a good-looking family you have there, Gary. And I really like I like how everyone is smiling in the picture. That's really good. It's really important to smile. I'm happy, Gary. This comes in from the Massive E, who says, I'm not going to read that. You expect, hold the minute here. You're going to send in a message with cursing on it in the first word, thinking that I'm going to read this or show this on the show. There we go. Perfect. I'm about to lose my virginity to this guy. He says he did the same with you in prison. What a small world we live in. Colby. Big Daddy says, when will Casey let me feed her glizzy? When will Casey let me feed her glizzy? What's glizzy? What's glizzy? I don't know. Okay. All right. We'll do one more here. And this one comes in from Paymon, who says, Richard, I love your eggs. The souls of the dead return to take you to the underworld. You will be tortured mercilessly. Your home is no longer safe. Your mind is no longer safe. You only have S. May God... You know, the most sinful thing about this whole message, it's not the threats. It's this bit right here. It's this part. AT&T. I guess he couldn't afford to be on a real carrier, so he went with that one. Okay. No. Colby. You didn't see my Timmy Turner wish for the big... Okay, Chad, turn that off, please. Thank you. You know what? That AT&T thing was probably the worst. That was probably the worst part about that. Why don't you pay for a proper cell phone carrier that can support speeds up to 5G? She can't. Large Man says, Richard, have you ever thought of getting a P.O. box so we can send you things? Here's an image of my son. Funny. I'm literally. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think that the church has a P.O. box that we can share. And maybe we can show some of these things on the show. We can get some interesting things. Well, that's a good idea. Maybe, Large Man, we'll take that into consideration. Maybe we can do a segment. Okay, so those were some of the pages and the faxes that we received here. Now let's take a few more calls, and then let's get into some egg. Let's open up those lines and hop over here to our next call on line 2. Hello, caller, you're live on the program. Welcome to the Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3.
Richard?
Hello.
Richard, is that you?
That's my name. Don't wear it out. I'm just kidding. Yes, it's Richard.
Richard, I need your help.
What's going on?
Please don't hang up. This is Vanessa.
Mm-hmm.
I need your help. I need your help, Richard. I was going to Applebee's with my friend Alicia, and I went to the restroom, and then I saw this figure, and I don't remember anything other than that, because I think I've been gone for months, and I think I'm being possessed. I need your help, Richard.
Well, what makes you think you're being possessed?
I'm hearing voices in my head sing praise to some person named Paimon, and I need you to perform an exorcism on me.
Wait, what was the name?
His name was Paimon.
Like this?
Yes,
Vanessa, that's just facts. Vanessa, that's just facts. That's just facts. Okay? That's just facts. That's not real.
He's been possessing me for the Exorcism. And you've been making me say these terrible things to you, and it's so sorry. And I didn't mean to say anything to you, but I need you to help me get rid of this demon, and I need you to perform an exorcism on me.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Will that help?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you: Are you watching on TV, or are you on a like a mobile, like a tablet phone or something like that?
I'm watching on my nephew's Nintendo Switch.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna want you to take. You're gonna want you to hold it like this iPad here. Okay. I want you to hold it. Okay. And I want you to put it against your skin like this. Okay? See how I'm putting it against my skin like that?
Yeah, I'm putting it against my skin.
Yeah, but through the top part like this. Like put it through the top part. I don't know if you can see like like the top, and then you hold it like this, okay?
Okay.
Okay, are you okay. Are you feeling, do you feel anything right now? Like, are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel like my guts feel like they're being stirred up.
It feels like something's up in your guts?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Push the device against you now, really tight. Okay. Now, okay. Now I'm going to speak directly to this. I'm going to speak directly into the camera, and it's going to come out through your device, and it's going to go into your body here. Okay. Dear Lord, I come to you asking, as your humble servant, Richard, you may remember me from our prayers earlier today. I pray to you a lot, and I enjoy praying to you, God. You're my favorite. But this isn't only for me here. I'm asking you to heal this woman. I'm asking you to use your healing powers to cast out any demons that may be within her. I'm asking you to help me come through the device that she's holding onto her chest, and let her feel me come all over her chest and feel that warmth. And she'll know that I'm inside of her. Do you feel anything? Are you feeling anything?
He's throwing stuff around my room.
Do you feel anything?
I feel a very sharp feeling in my stomach.
Okay.
And in my lower behind.
Yeah. That's normal. That's how you know it's working. Like, when you say behind, do you mean like on the surface or very deep?
Like very deep.
That's how you know it's working. But more importantly, your chest. How is your chest feeling?
I feel like my chest is being grabbed.
Okay, well that's not part of it. Everything, that part isn't part of it. That's not part of it.
Richard.
Yeah, I'm here.
He wants to speak to you.
Okay, put him on. Put him on.
Richard.
Yeah.
I'm coming to kill you.
You know, I don't believe this is a demon at all. I think that's some kid trying to do demon voice. So that sounds like to me. Sounds to me like that's just some kid. And to think that That prayer, I thought that prayer was working and that exorcism was going well. She was feeling all of the right things. And then that kid took the phone. Did that voice. Bend over, says, this is stupid. Yeah, that voice was stupid. Next caller. That was just some kid.
Making jokes on phone is horrible.
That was just some kid. Did you hear that? That was like some kid making that voice like he was trying to be a demon. I thought I was trying to save
15-year-old.
Yeah, I thought I was saving a woman. You know, that I was saving a woman and I was helping her and she was feeling me on her chest and deep in the back and then some kid took the phone. Just ruined the whole thing for me.
No.
Ruined the whole thing.
You were a saved woman. Kid stole phone.
I ruined the whole thing for me. That wasn't even a very good demon accent.
These kids got to work on their prank. Low-level prank.
David, listen. It says that you would like a prayer for your friends who talk about boards and eat drugs. Is that right?
Yes.
Tell us more about
multiple
that.
Friends. Yeah, well, one of them, his name's Travis. He has an issue of talking to boards, and I need prayers. The other one, Bobby, he eats cocaine. He eats cocaine, and he needs to get off cocaine. And the third one, Dranky, he's stuck in quarantine, so he can't get McDonald's. I need a prayer for my fellow brethren.
Shut up. Hello, caller. You're live on the program.
Hey, Richard. Hey, Richard. It's a grunt. Hey, Richard.
Shut
Hello?
up. You could just shut up too. Next call. Hello. Welcome to the program.
So much prank. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know what you're calling up here talking about this nonsense, okay? This is a real show. We're trying to help real people here.
McDonald's and cavities and stuff. Like, I don't understand it.
I don't get it either. Hello. What's your name? Is it Seth? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Seth?
I've been watching you for a while now, Richard. And I don't know if you know, but you have a viewer named The Massive Egg, I think it is. Are you familiar?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I have a bit of a problem. That's why I called you. It's with this egg guy.
Go on.
There's no easy way to say this, but recently he got me into gerbling and sticking gerbils in my AH. So, do you have any advice to like quit gerbling and fiddling dogs?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! Knock it off. Not funny. Next call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Hi, Richard. My name's Nestor. How are you?
Your name's what?
Nestor.
Nestor.
Yes.
Can you spell that?
Nestor.
Okay. Checks out. Okay. Hey. What's going on, Nestor? How can I help you?
Hey, Richard. I know you're going through a lot right now, but I want to like thank you because I've been watching you since I was like mainly in high school, and you've like helped me through a lot, and I really want to say thank you for bringing God in my life.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, like I remember when I was always on my, when I was always in a bad place, I I'll just lock the door, turn off the lights, and just go watch a show. And you always left me, excited and, exhausted afterwards because I was so busy laughing.
What were you laughing at?
Oh, you and your crew, like Steven, bless his heart, you guys always had this little jokes on the sides, and you guys always came up with the funniest jokes, like, and, when you sometimes punch yourself, and I was there with you.
Well, it sounds very nice. It sounds like you appreciate what I'm trying to do here.
Yes, Richard. And I'm not sure, like, are you still selling out the Neon Bible? Like, I know you sold out with the intermittent fisting thing, but can I still purchase the Bible and the fisting, like, in a bundle or something?
Well, there's a new print of the Neon Bible that's coming out very soon. And there's more copies of Intermittent Fisting coming in as well. We're bundling them together in a package that'll be called Richard's Package. And you'll be able to order both of them, and you'll be able to get both copies for a low price of $89.99. That's coming very soon.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. And this package is like the big one, like I have to get in the rear or something, right?
Yeah, if you prefer to receive the package in the rear, you can. You just have to make special arrangements when typing it in the computer, and then we could easily just send it off to you, and then you can receive it to your home. Okay? Great. Next caller is on the line here is Ryan on line 16, where we have Ryan. Ryan, welcome to show.
That's coming very soon. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, doing very great. Doing well. What seems to be what's going on in your life, Ryan? How can I help you?
Just enjoying the show, and I thought I would show my appreciation with a song, if that was okay.
A song? Did you say a song?
Yeah, I like to play my guitar a little bit, and I have a song for you and your show.
I'd love that. I think everyone would love that. Let's hold on here. If you'd like the man to play the song, I want you to type the number song in the thing in the chat. Type in song. Oh, Ryan, you're in luck. I'm seeing a lot of song. Okay.
Awesome.
Let's do it. Awesome. They want to hear it. They want to hear it. Okay. All right. Okay. I give you
the chicken and the.
I'll give you the microphone, and you could take it from here.
All right. Thank you. This one's called The Chicken and the Egg.
Okay, everybody. He said this one's called The Chicken and the Egg.
If you are a chicken, you must keep your egg safe. It stays in your body until it pops out that waste. Then you must keep it warm and keep the foxes away. Sit on your egg all night and all day. You must take care of your egg.
You must take care of your egg.
I sat down on an egg once and it disappeared. I didn't see it till later when I looked in the mirror. I bent right over and I spread my cheeks wide. There was an egg hidden deep inside. Deep inside. Deep inside, I spread my cheeks open and there was an egg. Deep inside, I spread my cheeks open and there was an egg.
Well, that was great. I think that was a song that was relevant about what the show was about, which is about egg. And I also like that because it sounded like that one might have been in, like you dropped D on that.
I dropped D. Yes,
It sounded
Richard.
like, it sounded like you dropped D on that one. And I know that because a lot of great Nickelbuck songs also like to drop the D string, and because it gives it like a feel, you know what I mean? And I got that feel.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. Nickelback.
Can you play the part?
Oh, that's such a compliment.
Can you play that one part again about the egg? Just the one.
Pardon me?
Would you be able to play just that one part over, just that little part about the part about the egg?
Oh, the part about the egg. Yeah.
Not the whole song. Not the whole song. Just the part about the egg.
Okay. Let's see. After you must take care of the egg. It goes.
The part about the egg.
Sat down on an egg one time.
No, not that part. No, not that part. The part about the egg.
You must take care.
Not take care of the egg part. The part that's just about the egg, just that part.
Oh, if you are a chicken, you must keep your eggs safe.
No, that wasn't it either. No. That part's about chicken. I mean the part. Maybe I'm not being clear. Just that one part about the egg. Just a part about the egg. Please.
Deep inside, there was an egg in.
No, I don't want to hear. Sorry, maybe I'm not communicating this very well. I only want to hear words that when you said the word egg, just that one part where you said egg and you played music to it. Just the one word.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. All right. Egg.
That part. Yes. Right? But like
yeah.
But you know the other words?
Egg.
You know the other words that aren't egg? Just don't say those parts.
Yeah.
Don't say those parts. Just kind of just like hum or something like like hum it, but only say the part when it says egg.
Egg.
There it is.
Egg. Egg. Egg.
That was it. Now I think that's a lot better, and that's why I think I think you're onto something there. I think that the first version was good, it wasn't great, and I think like us together, like I think that's it. That's the hit right there. That's the one. That's the one.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, anytime, Ryan. Like, we love your songs, and I think I think we all agree. Like the one part of that song that you really had nailed, like you called up and you had a whole song, but it wasn't all the way. You didn't have all. It's like making a soup, right? You had all of the ingredients in there and they weren't really working, right? But I think what I did there is I really helped you to realize that you want to take some of those things out, and just focus on that one part, and that's just. Those other words where you didn't need that, and you just want to focus. The egg is really. I think that's the song. Like you're gonna want that.
Exactly.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you for your song,
appreciate the time on air.
Anytime.
God bless you.
And like again, you don't have to take any of this feedback. It's just strongly encouraged that you do.
Oh yeah, no, it's all feedback's appreciated. I take the good with the bad.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I did. Like in that call, like you played the song, and there's some bad in there, and I helped you fix that. Well, thank you, Ryan. Thank you for calling in, and I have a glorious day. And this
glorious day to you
this
too.
Christopher Bevins guy says, "This is not live." Yeah. Christopher saying this isn't live. You're right, Christopher. This is pre-recorded. Good one. Our phone lines are still open. We're taking your calls. And also, reserve your seat. Right there, richardburnish.org. Okay? You're gonna want to have a seat because they're filling up and there's not a lot of spaces left. So we're going to take a short break. And we're going to get into some egg art. I think that's what you guys are probably waiting to see. We're going to do some egg art. We'll be right back. Oh, we have some more? Okay. Well, okay, one sec here. Let's do a couple more messages that we have coming in. On front of just a few more. This one comes in from Sag E. Forskin, who says, "Hi, Richard. My friend Rafat Ahmed has been looking at the hashtag BLM. I learned from your show it means big, long meat. What can I do to turn him into a Homo sapien?" Well, I'm looking at his face, and I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Look at that. I'm not sure. I think you might be mistaken about that. He looks like a good man. He doesn't look like a Homo sapien to me. He doesn't have those cut-off jean shorts or that mustache. He doesn't have any of that. Well, he does have that mustache, I guess. He's got a little bit of that mustache. But that's he doesn't have those jean shorts. He's wearing just like a normal sweater. So it comes in from Adolf H, who says, "I want to smash all your eggs like it's your brain on drugs. I'd like to see you try. Frankly, I'd like to see you try. Smash my eggs. You wouldn't last a second with my eggs. So good luck to that. Good luck with that." So it comes in, says, "Richard, remember me, Richard? Uncle Pedo is back, and I just acquired 13 little kids from church. You better watch out because Thomas is next." I don't know why this image keeps getting sent in. It sends this one over and over and over again, threatening with kidnapping little kids. But guess what? I got that on tape. And I'm gonna send this tape to the cops. Okay, and then I'm gonna mark that as evidence, and this whole thing is on tape, and that'll be used against you. The court of law. Anyway, we'll be right back. We're gonna take a short commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages. So hang in there. We got some great things coming up. We've got fun with egg. We've got your phone calls, and we've got the kids' cabin. We'll be right back after these messages. feels like something is missing. I think you feel it too. Our families are falling apart. People are killing one another. Filth and violence are everywhere. This is not the way that God wanted us to live. The end is here. But there's hope. God has given Richard a plan to build a magnificent ark. And with his bare hands and your help, Richard will build the greatest man-made ark that man has ever saw. Each plank of wood will be blessed by the women. We have all the room for the things we need. We just need you and good Christian families that are ready to leave this world behind and start over in the new world. But there's good news. You could book your seat in advance, even before construction begins. Simply go to www.richardburnish.org, select your seat, enter your credit card information, and press order now. It's never been so easy. So join us and leave the world behind and start anew, knowing that your family will be saved. richardburnish.org
Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. We'll be coming into the South. Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. We'll be coming into the south end of Montclair to the Community Saving Bank parking lot located at 323 Orange Road. Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. We'll be coming in. Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. We'll be coming into the south end of Montclair to the Community Saving Bank parking lot located at 323 Orange Road to bring fresh fruits and vegetables, flowers, honey, eggs, and other opportunities to the Township of Montclair. We're so excited to join our partners, Hackensack Meridian Mountainside Healthcare, along with the partners.
It can take a load, so we'll fill it in the red. It'll flow from the town of Montclair. The seaman will be there for a ride. Book your seats.
Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Ark on Montclair Public Access TOS TV3. I'm your host, Richard, and I'm back, and we were having some technical difficulties on the show, but it seems to be it seems like we sorted them all out. I'm not sure what's going on. There's something going on with our equipment that was causing us to go offline. And we had to do a inserted reboot because there was some double penetration in some of the calls that were happening too. Bear with us, please. We're not sure what's going on, but I'm not sure if it's a problem with the electrical bill. I don't know if we didn't pay that bill. If you don't pay that bill, if the internet makes it go slower or something like that, but we're not sure exactly what is causing it. We don't know, but we're rest assured we're going to get to the bottom of it. Okay. Now, let's take a look here at this next little bit, which is we're talking about some cool things you can do with eggs. Now, these are just regular eggs that you can just that you have at home. You buy from the store, right? And you could kind of be creative with them. And they're not, like, you probably are wondering if they need to be like a special type or style or something like that. That is definitely not the case. They can just be like a regular style egg that you would normally use for putting in bowl or like that. Now, I have some markers here. You know, these are just a couple colors that are my favorite. We've got yellow, and we've got a red one here, and blue, and we also have a white one, which is actually, when you think about it, it's kind of an eraser, right? So if you draw on there, and you know, in blue, and you want it to go back to white, well, then you also need to buy a white one, dummy, to make it go back. And that's why we have this white one here with us that will fix if we make a mistake. Okay. Now, here's something that I like to do first of all. So what you do is you want to get all your stuff out, right? You want to get your markers and your egg and your scissors. Those will be coming in. Those will be very handy later as well. And you want to make sure you have one of. Chad, can you zoom in here? You want to make sure you have one of these as well. This is without one of these, it's basic. You can't do anything. So you want to make sure you got this, because this is going to be a very important step that's coming up. And you're going to want to have some zip ties as well, because you're going to want to get some of those. And also, you're going to want to have this is like a tool here for holding holding the egg while you're doing the art on it. So you're going to want to have one of these as well. This one here has an adjustment at the back, so you could use it for maybe different size of eggs or things like that. There's a lot of different sizes of eggs, right? So because you don't want to put it like this one, it's set too small, and if you put that in there, it would probably break. So you're going to want to not have that. So you want to make sure that your egg clamp is the right size for the size of egg that you have. Now, I like to go with extra large size because I feel that it gives the most room, like the most room on the egg to be creative with, be creative with it. So now let's get started here. Now this is something that we all can do here. Let's take a call here while we're doing this here. Hello, caller. You're live in the air.
Well, my wife, Leanne, taught me a pretty great egg recipe about 30, 40 years ago. Thought I might share it if you're so inclined. I figured it might be worthwhile since we're talking about egg.
Caller.
And my wife, Leanne.
Caller, one moment there. Before may I ask who is calling?
My name is Russell Buckholz. I'm calling from Knoxville.
Okay, now, Russell.
In Tennessee.
We're going to make a very special egg for you. Russell, what is your favorite color here? We've got a black one, we've got red, we've got yellow, and we've got blue. I'm going to make an egg specifically for you while live on the show. What color would you like?
Well, my wife, Leanne, really likes red.
Okay.
She wears a lot of red.
I'll go with
although right now she's still not out of jail, so she's partial to orange right now. Well,
and these are just regular eggs, like the
blue's a good color.
Egg. You just need to have like a pen here, and then. No, sorry, caller. Go ahead. You could continue. I'm just gonna work on the egg here while you were.
Oh, yeah.
So.
All right. Well, my wife Leanne really likes red. Red's been her favorite color for about 30 or 40 years. And she really likes red because it matches with her favorite nail polish. No, I think that one was yellow.
Start to see
Yeah,
how it
that one
resembles
was yellow.
a face.
And now
So-
I see someone in here.
Now-
I'm watching your website.
I'm going to go ahead and
someone
put a
named Silver Stroke said, "Is Leon still in prison?" Yup.
nose on there.
Leon still. Well, she's not in
And-
prison. She's in jail on account of she done slapped me in the
mouth
face
there.
at the Knoxville County Fair after dropping
And
her
then
damn fair scone into a pile
can
of bull
see
crap. Then
It starts,
done
you know what I mean? It
slapped
starts
me
to
in the
present
face, and I told her
something
that
that's
she
quite
wasted
cool.
my $5.50.
right? Like, you can see I've got
Anyway,
eyes
my wife
there,
Leon
and we could go
black,
like this.
red. I like blue. So I mean, if you're making an egg, and if you're making eggs for me,
Yeah.
I would say blue would be the good one.
Well, we're gonna make one for your
But
wife.
I
Said that
also
she
like
liked,
orange.
you said that she liked the color red, so we're not gonna start another one
Yeah.
yet. So I'm gonna show you here,
All right.
everyone, how quickly
Yeah.
you can just take something that's just
Well, my
sitting
wife
around here.
Leon has a really good egg recipe. Taught it to me about 30, 40 years ago.
Right.
Thought I might share with you on account of this episode.
Like
Appears
that.
to be about eggs.
And
Now,
if you
my wife,
Can we just
Yeah.
hold on just a moment, Russell. I would like to talk about
All
this
right.
here.
All right.
Now, you could see, everyone, that very quickly, Chad, can you do a zoom in? Okay, very quickly, look at that. You could do art like that. And this is just on a regular egg. You could just take one of these out anytime. Take them out of the fridge or out of their case here, and then like that's just one style where he said that his wife's favorite color was yellow. But you don't only have to use red. You don't only have to use red. You could actually use a bunch of different colors, right? Like maybe we want a little bit of yellow over here on her cheeks, right? And then you could see, like, now don't expect them to look this good in your first try. It's gonna take a bit of practice for everybody. This isn't my first time that I've done this. I've been doing this for a long time. So you're gonna want to practice, but you really have to think about when you're making your egg. You want to think about it like it's like a layering process, right? As you know, drawing is a layering process. You really want to layer it up until you start to get some of the certain areas finished, right? Now here, this one here is, now let's just get collar. If you can put our collar back on. Now, caller, if you look here, Russell, we've done
hang
here.
on. Mr. Burnish, I'm sorry. I got my wife, Leon, on the phone. She's calling me from jail. Hang on. No, Leon, God damn it, I don't have the money to get you out of jail. Call Bethany, for God's sake. Bethany's got the money, damn it. No, Leon, I am not seeing another woman. I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm on the phone with
Another
a nice
option
man
that you could do.
who's teaching me how to draw
With
eggs.
Well, just tell her, just tell her that right now I'm teaching you how to do the egg here.
Yeah, hang on. I can't listen to two calls. Leon, goddamn it, I'm on the phone with a nice man. I'm going to teach him your egg recipe, and there's a bunch of people watching. They all want to know the egg recipe, and they're asking about you too, Leon.
You could maybe do.
God damn it, you hung up on me, for God's sake.
You see,
all right, you got me back. Hello?
You could do a bit of a outline because you might not be able to see the yellow because it's yellow on white like that, right? And you're gonna want to highlight that. So what you can do is when you take the black one, you could just simply bring this up around like that, You see, and you see how it starts to outline it like that, right? Now, when you do that, well, that's like, now it's super clear what that is, right? It's super clear that this is the cross. And if you just had used the yellow, you might not have even known that it was a cross like that. Now, another fun thing you can do is messages. You could also like have this on one side, but then you have, because we got the extra large, you have two sides. If you don't get the extra large, then you only have enough room on one side, right? So that's why I told you guys, you want to buy the extra large egg so you get the back side also. Now, when you have the front and the back, now you can start to write messages on it, right? Like you can write like this one here. You could be like a message like this. Just like that, right? Chad, can you do a zoom in? Right? And it says your message. In this case, which is a bless you, and I chose to write the letter U to represent the word YOU, just because it uses a bit less space, right? So that's also another option that you have. So that's why you want to buy the extra large ones, because you don't get two sides, right? Now, another thing that I like to do, we bought a lot. We got a lot of them, so don't worry. Just we'll answer your egg questions in a little bit. I know a lot of you guys probably have a lot of questions because it's moving very fast. But let's do one more here. Now this one, isn't going to be a face, and it's not going to be a message. This is going to be another type. And I'm not going to tell you what it's going to be. It's just going to be a bit of a surprise. Well, I'm not. It's going to be. It's going to be a Richard egg. It's going to be. Oh my God! It's going to be. I wanted to surprise you and do an egg with. It has glasses, and then it's going to have. It's going to have a beard, and it's going to have all of the things that are on my face. And you don't need to make a Richard egg. You could maybe make an egg of your mom or your boyfriend or something like that. Now, the first step to doing that is like you really want to either get a picture of the person that you're doing the egg of, or maybe you just want to look at them. In the case of me, when I'm doing myself, like a self-portrait egg, I'm just going to look at this. I got a picture on the TV there of myself. So you really want to look at the features. You want to look at the features of the egg, right? You really want to kind of see, the features of the person. What does their what type of eyes do they have? What type of do they have glasses or something like that, right? So in my case, I've got glasses, so I'm going to start with glasses, and I'll draw those first, because the eyes are really what draws you into the face, right? Like you can kind of see here that the eyes are like the first thing that you kind of notice when you're making the egg, right? So now that we got those, you gotta have the arms of the glasses, and you remember that an egg isn't flat, right? Like it has curves around it. Hold on, let's check in with Russell. Russell, are you? I can't hear. We seem to be having some technical problems here. Can't hear. Russell, are you? Can you hear me? Chad, we seem to be having some problems hearing Russell. Yeah, we are full of technical problems tonight. Russell. Okay, I think we might have lost him. Let's go to our next call here. Or we have Bart. Bart, welcome to the program. Hello, Bart. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Hey.
So, did you have a question about some of the egg artwork that we're doing today?
No, Richard. I was hoping to talk about something a little more serious than painting eggs. Is that okay with you?
More serious than painting eggs? Well, I don't know about that. I'm just kidding. Of course, there are plenty of serious things. Yeah, that's fine. I hope you don't mind that I'm going to just continue working on my egg while we're talking, if that's okay.
Sure. That's no problem at all, sir.
Sure. Okay. What's going on?
I have this friend, Daniel. He lives in Tucson, Arizona. You ever been to Tucson, Richard?
Have I ever been to Tucson, Arizona? I've never been.
Well, let me tell you this, Richard. Tucson, Arizona is a godless land. It is hotter than H in Tucson, Arizona. Alright.
Sounds pretty hot.
Alright. Tucson's pretty hot. Godless city. And the people there. My friend Daniel, he's not from Tucson, Arizona, but he has recently moved there. And since his move to Tucson, Arizona, he's strayed away from the path of God. You know what I'm saying, Richard?
That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds not great at all. That sounds horrible.
He found himself a little lady in Tucson. She has a son, Tyrone. Now, I guess it could be admirable raising the child of another man, but I don't know, Richard. What do you think?
See what we got. Pretty cool. On the egg there, you can see that it's my face. Well, yeah. I mean, is that something that he's about? Is he trying to raise another man's son? Is that something that's happening?
Well, I suppose so. But now you see the lady, she is pregnant again. My friend Daniel, he's become one of them Satan worshiping, libertarians. You know what libertarian is, Richard?
No, I don't.
Well, the short story is, instead of wanting to raise his own child with this lady, she wants to get an abortion. Okay?
Okay.
So,
well, that's not.
I don't understand why a man would want to raise a child that's not his own, and then not raise a kid that is his own. You know what I'm saying? What should I tell my friend Daniel, Richard? I believe that they should keep this child and have a complete family.
I couldn't agree with you more, Bart. That is God. That is God's way. That is the family that He is meant to have, and He's to raise that. He's not to murder that child. That's no one's right but God's right to take a life away, and only God knows when that time is, and that's not for either of them to decide. There's only one person who makes that decision when He takes a soul back into heaven. And that's God. That's Jesus. That's not for either of them to decide.
Now, how do you think I should approach him, Richard?
Well,
should I sneak up on him from behind or give it to him straight?
Give it to him straight. He will respect you more when you just slide it in there straight and you look him right in the face and slip it in, and you tell him that. You say that. You don't always have to be kind, and you don't always have to be polite. You can be you could be hard about this, because he'll just see your passion, and he'll understand that. And maybe you've got the power to move him, because if they go ahead and do if they go ahead and decide to send that baby back to heaven, well, hell, that's where they're going to end up. They're all going to end up in hell. Forever.
That's right, Richard.
Forever.
You are speaking the truth, sir. I am going to grab a fistful of fury. I'm going to give it to him straight.
Give it to him straight and hard, okay? Don't hold back.
Straight and hard, Richard.
Because he'll respect you for that, and in the end, you will save his life, and you will save the life of 3 people all at once. That's what you call a triple play, okay? So I wish you luck with that, and call us back and let us know how that goes. Now, so if we hop to our next line on line on 26, where we have Joseph on the program. Now, Joseph, I like your name. You already sound like a guy that's the type of name that I like, because it's, you know why?
What's that?
Because it's in the Bible. But you didn't see that one coming.
Oh, that's
now.
Yeah, I guess it's not. Rich.
Yeah.
It's your brother Joe. All right.
Sorry, we're having.
Listen, man.
Seems to be some technical.
Rich.
Hello.
Rich, can you hear me?
Sorry, Cole. Yeah, I can hear you. There seems to be some static or something on the line here.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, Rich, it's your brother Joseph.
And I don't know if you can see that we've got this. Now, what I've done here is that we have.
Yeah, you got the eggs, right? You got the cool eggs.
We've got the new style here. Now, this is how you do a portrait, and I don't know if you can see here, but what you want to do is you want to match up the characteristics. Like, we got the glasses, we have the big hook nose, and then we have the beard, and then we also have the Viking haircut there in this one, which
the cool Viking haircut. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, Richard, it's your brother Joseph, man. I hate to call you on your show, but I gotta borrow some money again.
So I'm just learning today that I have a brother now. I never seen you my whole life. Now I have brother on the show.
You're playing games with me, Richard. You're playing games with me, Richard. I need to borrow some money again, okay? I hate to call you on your show, but Dad says you gotta let me borrow a couple grand again.
I don't have any brother, okay? Next call. Let's go to our next call on line 35, where we have our next call. Hello, caller, and welcome to the program. You're live on the show. Welcome.
Well, hey, Richard, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing well. We're making eggs tonight. We're experimenting with different style of egg, and we're doing that today. How are you doing?
She's not good at phone.
I'm doing great. I'm having a good night. I didn't do much. I prayed, and I've been watching your stream.
So,
it's a good night.
Egg recipe.
Well, it sounds like a pretty good night.
So,
what can I help you with?
So I'm calling.
Now,
to ask you for a favor.
Put about $3-4 of mayonnaise into the egg, right? Get some garlic.
You think you could sing a happy birthday song to my friend Zaggy? It's a little late, but
a happy birthday song?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we actually have I've got a guitar back here.
Yeah. You should look inside the guitar. I think there might be a surprise for you in there. Maybe a hidden camera of some sort.
I pull this one out very often, but let's see if it's still tuned up here.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Yeah, that's about tuned in. That sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. So, happy birthday.
Yeah, maybe a little cha-cha-cha version or something, you know?
Okay, let's see here. It's a little. That part's a little flat, isn't it? Hey.
It's a little bit. It's better than a shark tail, right?
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, okay, here we go. Are you ready to start it? Would you like to kick it off?
Yeah. Oh, I think you should kick it off, Richard.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I like it when I play those strings more. Happy birthday to you. What's his name?
Shaggy.
It's okay. Your friend's name is Shaggy?
Yep. His birthday was on the 11th, so it's a little late, but...
Live like a God-fearing man, and we love you. Something like that. I haven't been doing much practicing, so it's probably not.
Yeah, I thought it sounded good.
Yeah, Chad. Well, you're very welcome. Just put that back in there. So how was that? Was that okay? Oh, I just hit my knee on that a little bit. Oh.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Oh.
You're gonna need some Dad's cream soda down the hatch to get rid of that pain.
Oh, that one stings a little bit. Okay. Well, I hope that was okay for your friend. And he has a very happy birthday. Now, let's take a look at some of our messages here. They're also coming in on the fax machine. Like this one here, from Pastor Pimple, who says, "Please pop me, Richard. Please pop me. I don't want to be in your face anymore." And it draws a line, and it's pointing to well, it's pointing to my face. On the front there, and I don't really think that it's super funny to be. Anyway, that's just happens to be on my face. I can't control that. It's just that's there. I think it's kind of it's cute that you're even talking about that, frankly. Anyway, let's next one. And this one here, if we can do one more. Chad, if we can do a zoom in on this one. It comes in from Cold Dean, who says, "Watch out, my prayers are ridiculous. Watch out, my prayers are ridiculous. In the church looking so conspicuous. And roar, these Christians are on the prowl. If you hold the steady, I'm a read and bow." Now this is why we love getting these from Cold Dean. Now these are always exciting to get. Look at that. Look at how they all rhyme like that. Can we do that one to a beat? We don't have a beat ready, but maybe we can just read it again where it says, "Watch out, my prayers are ridiculous. In the church looking so conspicuous. And rar, these Christians are all on the prowl. If you hold the steady, I'm a read and bow. That one's by Cold Dean. I like that one. We got another one, actually, from Cold Dean. Thank you, Cold Dean, for this one as well. Cold Dean says, y'all know me. Still same Cold Dean. But I've been low-key hated on by most heathens with no pleas, no faith, and no teams, no dads, and no creams. No floats, no snow cones, and no needs. Mad at me because I can finally afford to provide my viewers with rosaries. Sorry. I accidentally crunched myself when I look. Sorry, guys. I saw this photo of this egg, and it made me laugh, and yeah. But I'm sorry. I'll try and read that one again without the laughter, because I won't look at that egg. Okay. Cold Dean says, y'all know me, still same Cold Dean, but I've been low-key hated on by most heathens with no pleas, no faith, and no teams, no dads, and no creams, no floats, no snow cones, and no needs. Mad at me because I can finally afford to provide my viewers with rosaries. We always like that. We always like those from Cold Dean. Thank you, Cold Dean, and thank you for your donation. We got it. All right, guys, what do you think? We got one more. Should we do one more, Cold Dean? We can do one more. Okay, let's do one more. This one here says, Richie, I'd love to write you a rhyme. I just need you to help me pick a chime. Pick a song and let me know. Oh, bust out these rhymes and glory will flow. I think that's a bit of a challenge here, that he's clearly he's making for us. That, like, Richie, I'd love to write you a rhyme. I just need you to pick a chime. Pick a song and let me know. I'll bust these rhymes and glory will flow. I think he's asking us to pick a song. Well, that would be maybe in chat. Let's do that. In the chat box, if somebody has some ideas for Cold Dean, and maybe they would like him to do a song that they might like or that they're thinking of, then type it in the chat. If you could just type the song name in chat, and then maybe we can on the show, and then he'll do one for the song that you like. So give that a try. So if you have any songs for Cold Dean, please share them in the chat, and then he could do a song like that. Okay, let's do one more, and then we're gonna take another call. This one comes in from Emerson Biggins, who says, "Help me, please. What do I click on to watch the television show?" Well, I think in here is where you want to go on the internet here and type in the richardburnish.org, and then you'll be able to tune in and watch it in the internet. Okay. What do you say we go to our next call? You know what? let's let everybody choose. If you'd like us to take another call, let's go ahead and type in call. But if you want to do something called the then type in kids chat line. Either kids cabin or call, and then that's what we'll do. So just either type in one or the other, and then we'll get right into them. We see calls. We're seeing a lot. Oh, seeing there's a kids cabin there. Okay, I think the people have spoken, and they want to see the kids cabin. So without ado, let's do it, Chad. If you can, Chad, get it ready. Yeah, we'll do that one. You ready? Sorry, everybody. We seem to be having some technical problems here. Hello? Kids Cabin. There we go. Thank you, Chad, for queuing that up there. So Kids Cabin, we just take an opportunity to just appreciate all of the amazing kids in our town. I say that we've got the greatest town in all of in all of California, and we've got some of the greatest kids here. And I think we got to take a moment to just recognize some of the stuff that they do, because they do some amazing things. They do some amazing things too. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's do the kids cabin.
Kids cabin.
Okay, so let's hop over and do our birthdays. Okay, happy birthday goes out to, this is Easton, who's turning 19 years old. And you can see she's super excited about today's show. I see that she's literally covered in eggs. She's got more eggs than we've got here, Chad, I'd say. Well, happy birthday to Easton, and I hope you have a great time eating those eggs. They're chocolate. I think they're chocolate. And okay. Happy birthday goes out to Nolan, who's also turning 18 years old. And this is Nolan here with his pal Elias. And they're celebrating their birthday by hitting the gyms and hitting the gym. Doing some reps, I guess, guys. Well, don't forget to do some of those squats too. You're gonna want to do those squats. We also have a happy birthday going out to Fred. Fred, who's next time write your age, Fred, please. But happy birthday to Fred. Whoa! Look at this dude. Who's this? Anybody know? That's Cooper. That's Cooper. And it looks like he's on the set there of like a movie set where he's on, I think that's like that movie. I think it's John Wick. and he's on the set there with John Wick, and he's doing like a John Wick pose. It's an action film. Yeah, super cool. Happy birthday to Jace, who's sitting there. He's got his Big Daddy size Dad's cream. That's a big bottle there, Jace. Happy birthday to you. And I hope I hope you enjoy your dad's cream. It looks delicious. I know I sucked my dad's cream down my throat just a little while ago, and I hope you have a great birthday and enjoy every drop, truly. I love that it's caffeine free. I really like that. Okay, and then we also have a happy birthday going out to Everett. Everett, happy birthday, Everett. Now, if you want your photo featured, don't forget you can mail them in. You have to go to our website, richardburnish.org, and there's a link at the bottom there. You click that, and it gives you the mail address for sending it in. So you have to print them and then mail them so we can show them. Then we scan them and do them. So this is, I guess that's a birthday shout out to Jason. Happy birthday, Jason. This next one here is to Vincent. We'd like to give a very happy ARC birthday to Vincent. We're thinking about you today and seeing what you got here. You got some cookies, it looks like, and you've got yourself like a pair of I think those are Beats, Dr. Dre Beats phones, and I don't know what, and that's like, I guess it's a book or something like that. That's super. That's great. A happy birthday to you, Vincent, and I hope you enjoy your cookies. They look amazing. This one here is that's a strange name, Riker. Well, Riker here is turning 16 years old. Oh, he looks a little old for 16. But there he is, posing with, it looks like it's a movie. He's got that, yeah. A graduation shout out to Tristan. Congratulations, Tristan. We look forward to all the things that you'll accomplish. And you guys see you're wearing those. See your sneakers there. You're wearing a pair of those Jordans you got on. I think that's what they are. Those Jordans. I don't want to do this one. Next. Thank you. Okay, and then we have another one here from Carlos. It says he's I guess it looks like he's at a barbecue. Happy birthday to you, Carlos. It looks like you got some wings there and some dipping sauce. I wouldn't want you to get any of that on your pants, so keep those pants clean. Happy birthday to Kelvin. Oh, and this here comes in from Travis. And Travis's birthday is actually today. Is it today or it's tomorrow? Happy birthday to Travis. You're looking fantastic here. Looks like you're in Disneyland or something like that. On a bridge. Looks like you're on the bridge to Disneyland. Have a very happy birthday tomorrow. Travis, this one's for you. And that we did that one. That's the end.
Kids Cabin.
Kids Cabin. That's it. That's all we got. Just kidding. We got some drawings to look at. Let's take a look. We only got a couple drawings this submission, so just remind everyone If you want to have your drawing featured, you want to go to the website, you want to send it in, okay? You want to go to richardburnish.org, and it could be anything. It could be any type of art. It could be like this egg here, or it could be a picture or a song or something like that. But let's take a look at them. This one says, Richard lays another Burnish brand egg. By Grant, age 4. Well, sometimes you have a thirst for a better egg, don't you? Well, you don't got to be Pope Benedict to make eggs Benedict. That's what I've always said. And this is another one here. It says, Richard has big eggs. And it says, look at my big eggs. Do you want to taste them? And I guess it's a Halloween, I guess, because there's the girl is dressed up for Halloween and like a cat. Yeah, and that's cool. And that's that. And that is the kids' cabin. And I love the kids' cabin. If you want your photo, you want your drawing submitted, head to the website and send it in. Also, just a reminder for everyone, if you're not already doing it yet, follow us on Interface. You can see it here. If you click the following button, Instagram, and then you're following. And what following means is every time that I post, I make a picture on the internet, you can see the same picture. So it's kind of a fun way to share pictures and things like that. So, all right, well, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be right back with more of your faxes and more of your phone calls. So hang in there, and we'll be right back. Wow. The Bible. I mean, what a magnificent thing. The Bible has many. Like a book, it's a book. It's kind of like a book. The Bible's kind of like a book. I literally go to the Bible for answers to everything. Just this morning, I woke up and I was wondering, what should I eat? Should I have for food? And then when I opened it I just cracked it like that, just like this. And right there on page 74, it said eggs. I had eggs. Now sometimes people say to me, Richard, you spend a lot of time working. Do you ever have any fun? And yeah, like there's times where me and Chad will just sit in a chair and we'll just quickly just say our top favorite people in the Bible. It'll just be like Peter, John, Jake, Joseph, Mary, and it's kind of a fun game that we like to play. Another good question is, how many people have Bibles? How many people own them? Well, you're probably surprised to know that there are over 70 million Bibles on planet Earth as of today. I go to schools a lot, and I work with kids, specifically teens, because that's a good time while they're learning about their bodies. I'm learning from them, and it's easier to teach somebody about the Bible once they kind of have a better sense of their own body, and their bodies are changing, and there's new things that are happening in their bodies that are new to them, and it's a great time to show them the Bible. Now, sometimes people will say that, the Bible isn't very thick. But why?
John Romero, and you're watching The Ark on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3.
Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to The Ark. Welcome back. I'm your host, Richard Burnish, and you're watching live on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3. The lines are open. 1909-345-6434. So call in. If something's on your mind, call in. Now let's take a minute and address some of the people we're seeing in the chat room. Who do we see today? Well, we've got Mouse who's tuning in here, and Luke C. And the Lost Ghoul says, hello, Richard. Well, hello to you, Lost Ghoul. And Monica says, hi, Richard. Good to see you. And more importantly, we see Willie B. Hardigan there, and the saint. And that's why you know his name is green, because he's a saint there. Hello. Good to see you, everybody. Great to see you. I'm glad you're still hanging in there. So glad that you're here. Josh, I see you. And Ron, he's got a picture of that horse back there. See that? Now let's take a minute here and take a look at some of the faxes that we've been getting here. It comes in from Willie B. Hardigan, says, glorious day, Richard. Praise be to the blessed egg, a gift from the heavens above that is served only to enrich our lives and provide nutrition. I suppose that's why you're so toned and fit, Richard. Tell me, do you prefer the white egg or the brown egg? Well, white chicken with white earlobes equals a white egg, and a red chicken with red earlobes equals a brown egg. Well, I didn't know all that, and I like the brown egg. Brown eggs got a lot of nutrients, and I drink them in the morning. Is what happens there. Another one here comes in from Swingin' Richard. It says, Richard, don't forget about your seminar to us teenage parents back in 2007. I remember going to this as a 12-year-old father. I'm ashamed to see you playing with Lucifer's testicles right now. Well, nowhere in the Bible or anywhere in the scripture do they refer to eggs as Lucifer's testicles. So it's another prank. And just like we always do, we got pranks. You disrespect me, and I can disrespect you. Colby. Just like that. Well, this one here from Ken Ham, who says, Richard Burnish, I already own my own ark. Come down to Kentucky and see the ark in all of its glory. You'll never get your ark finished. I will be, yeah, okay, well, we'll see there, Ken. Your ark looks a little bit pathetic. And it's very small, and it looks like it only, it looks like it only has a couple of layers to yours. My ark is going to have way more layers than this. That's just maybe like a basic 2-layer ark. So no one's going to your ark. This one comes in from hello, caller. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Caller, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. There was a problem with the sound earlier, but now I hear you loud. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear. It's breaking up a little bit. The sound is breaking up. Can you stop that?
Let me try to Okay, can you hear me now? Is this better?
Yeah, I hear you much better now. Before, it sounded like a bit of a robot man.
Oh, Jesus! You know those phone lines. You can't trust them. This technology, man.
Yeah.
This technology.
So what's going on? What's
that's why it's funny. That's why I want to call you. I want to talk to you about all this technology that's out there. It's scary.
Well,
I want to get your opinion.
I feel that technology is not anything to be afraid of. It's a gift from God. Everything has been gifted to Him, and He allows us these really interesting things. Like, look at this, for example. In my phone, it has a pen built inside of it, right? So then I could just quickly write something down on here, like like a message, and then after I'm done, it goes right back in there, just like that. Now, that's nothing to be afraid of. That's not scary. That's great. That's a great thing.
Yeah, but you know what else is in your phone?
What's that?
Spies and the devil. Spies and the devil are in your phone. You ever read the book of Deuteronomy?
No.
The book of Deuteronomy. They talk about spies and they talk about the devil, and it's in your phone. It's in your phone, Richard. I'm watching your stream. Funky things are happening with the technology. I don't know. I think the technology is the devil.
This here is just a pen. I don't know. It's just a pen, right? So it's there's nothing evil about just a pen. It's no different.
Yeah, but you know what they say? The pen is mightier than the sword, Richard. The pen is mightier than the sword, and the sword, that's scary. I don't. You ever get hit with the sword?
It'll just bend and break like that. It is not mightier than, it's just a pen. It's just for writing messages. That's all that's for. It comes out of the phone, and it's just like a pen. Chad, can you zoom in on the pen? So look at it here. Can you see? There's nothing strange about this or anything satanic about this at all. It's just, instead of writing with this type of pen where you have a piece of paper and then you'll say like a message, right? It'll be like message or something like that, and then it shows up on there. Instead of that, it's just, you write it on a phone. That's all. It's a different way to do the same thing. It's nothing to be afraid of. Okay. Is that all? Hello? Okay, we'll go to our next call. Dennis, welcome to the program. You're live on the show. Hello? Hello? Go ahead. You're live on the program. Chad, there seems to be some... Hello?
Studio web interface.
I think we're live on the program.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah. So we're having some technical. Can you hear me, caller?
I'm sorry. Did you say technical difficulties?
Yeah, we're having some technical problems.
Did you say you're having
right there?
What did I say about the devil? What did I say about Deuteronomy?
We're having some problems.
You say a pen. Richard, you say that pen is just a pen. I say it's a vial. It's a vial full of Satan.
It's just the devil's your brother Joe. I can feel the love inside. Richard, I need to borrow some fucking money.
Oh,
my fucking money, Richard.
There's too many people on the line, Richard. This is the devil. Deuteronomy 193. And the devil will say to you, do not write with that pen.
Getting double.
Richard, you better break your phone. Everyone, break your phone in half. All right? Now's not the time to listen to the art. We must return the back there. Everyone read Industrial Society and Its Future by Ted Kaczynski. Everyone read it right now. Stop watching this. Stop watching Dexter. Read Ted Kaczynski. Man, talk to the board. Cat. I swear to God. It's a Montclair prayer. What the fuck, bro? Yo.
Richard, not sure. We're just having some problems. We're going to be right back after these.
Richard, I think he can see you. Richard, he can see you.
Richard, turn around. He's behind you, Richard.
Sorted out. There seems to be and we'll be right back with these
What the fuck, bro?
It's not fake.
It's fake. It's fake. It's not fake. It's fake.
It's not fake.
It's not me. All right, how many people are in here? Let's count. Let's count how many people are on here. 1, 2,
1,
2, 2.
1.
Richard was a man who devised a simple plan to bring together all the souls around him. In a time of great dismay and of spiritual decay, Richard created TMNA, gained the power of Christ in both his hands to unite his fellow man. He was soft when he was young, but now he sees. God will help you understand, so you need to be a man. Don't be weak, just be like God and have a plan. So step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved, to the big user's dismay. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. Neon Bible is the truth, bringing Jesus to the youth.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the program.
The Old Testament is old, that's why that word is
We've been having some technical problems tonight with our phone lines, but that's okay. We're going to sort that out in just a moment here. But while we're getting our lines sorted out here, let's head over to our pager machine. Okay, now, Chad, maybe you can. While we're waiting for our phone lines, we're gonna check out some of these here. This one comes in here from the Massive EU. Says, "Yo, Pappy, Raz's dad told me to send you this." Okay. Thank you. And this one, who comes in from Richard's Site, says, Blatchul, this is the React app that powers Richard's website. I'm in love with you. I've always been. This is the only way I can express my love. Marry me. And it's a picture of a rainbow. And this one here comes in from Anna Lee. And it's got a little kitty there. I'm going to pet that little guy with my fingers on that little pussy. It says, thank you for praying for Salem's recovery, Richard. He loves to watch your show. God bless you and the Ark. And it shows him that little pussy's watching the show on an iPod, just like that. He's probably not watching it because maybe he just put it there, so it looks like he's watching it. But when you look at the picture like that, it looks like he's looking at he's looking at it, which that's super cool. Okay, Chad, how are we doing with those phone lines? Okay, a few more minutes, I suppose. And this one here is of Raz's dad, who says, well, I'll show you what this one says. So it says right here. It says, not welcome on my show. Colby. Just like that. And I can do that just as fast as you could send them. Raz's dad says, Richard, I just want to let you know how much I appreciate everything you did for me. I owe you everything. Your prayer freed me from jail and reunited me with my family. In order to repay you for everything, I want you to plow my... Unacceptable. If you think this is the kind of thing that what this show is about, like I'm going to sit here and just show your thing and be like, oh, you know, get out of here with that. Get out. There's no room for it on here. If you don't want to watch this type of program, there's lots of different types of programs you can watch. Because people that are coming in here to watch this show are watching it because they want to have a good time, and they want to have fun, and they want to worship, and they want a prayer, and they want you to stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. So get out of here with that. Just get out! Dear Richard, thank you for taking me into your grace. The Ark and the Neon Bible have completely changed my life. Well, thank you for that, Gus. I needed that right now. I almost threw away my copies of... I threw away most of my copies of Playgirl, and I almost never think about being sexually intimate with other men. God bless you. Well, that sounds like a huge improvement, Gus. I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad I played a small part in that. Because you should probably work on throwing away all of those copies of Playgirl, though. Okay, Chad's telling me that our lines are open here. Let's go ahead and hop over to our next caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the program. Welcome.
Hi, Richard. My name's Dan. I'm
hi, Dan.
Calling because I've got a friend with me who he's a longtime viewer of yours. This is my first time watching, and I got to say I'm really liking the stuff. But
well, thank you, Dan.
You know, he's been dealing with some struggles lately. Unfortunately, with his appearance, you see, he was born with some defects, and you know, I just really want to let him know that God loves him and that you love him regardless of the way that he looks.
I love him.
And
you can tell him that I love him.
Okay, yeah, he loves you. He loves you.
I love you.
Yeah. So Richard, if you could, if you have egg ready, I don't know if you would be ready for that.
That was earlier on the program, but we've done a few of them, and I have them ready.
Okay, yeah, he would be ecstatic if you could draw, you know, him on an egg, and
okay,
you know, he's such a loyal viewer. I can kind of describe to you what he looks like.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. If we could do a zoom in here. Chad, if you could zoom in. Okay, we'll start with a blank one, just for you guys. Maybe you can tell me like what type of eyes he has.
Yeah, so he's got real big, beautiful blue eyes, and they're close together. They're pretty close together.
Okay, so I'll draw two really big blue eyes.
Yep. And then his hair is real short. He's got some short black hair,
Okay, 1 minute here. Let me just I'm finishing the blue eyes here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we got those guys. We got the eyes. And what color is his hair?
All right. His hair's black. It's short though.
Okay, he's got short. Let's grab the black one. Yeah, it's short and it's black.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like? What type of? Is it like a spiky style, or what type of style is the hair?
Yeah. Just think. I mean, if you just put some dots on there, it's shaved real short.
Really short, like that. Okay.
Yeah. Just give him some dots on there. Oh, he's already excited.
Okay, here I'm just I don't know. You can see how this is looking here, but it's coming along nicely.
Excellent. And then his nose is kind of large. It's long.
Well, I'm just doing a little bit more hair here, because you got to make sure you have most of that hair there. Okay, so we've got the hair.
Oh yeah.
Can you see how this is looking here? So I've got the hair, and that's where that's the part where the eyes are.
I think that our video might be a little bit behind here, but
okay,
that's all right. We'll see it in a moment.
We'll sort that out. So what else does he have?
Oh yeah, that's looking real good. Yeah, that's perfect. So he's got his nose is kind of large.
Okay. If you had to give his nose a score from 0 to say 17, what number would it be?
I'd give it a 15. It's long.
15.
It's
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how's something like that? See how it kind of goes like that? And then he has this part like that. Like there. And it's quite you can see there, it's quite a bit you see? There you go. Is that close?
Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, and
okay.
And then his mouth is just rather small, right below his nose.
Does he normally? Is he smile?
It's a little bit off to the right.
Should we do? Should it be like a smile?
I'm sorry.
Should it be like a smile or no? A half smile or what? How would you
No.
No, just like a regular face.
So all the way to the right of his nose, if you just make a little line.
Yeah.
Oh, he is so excited right now.
I'm trying it. There we go. Off to the side. And that's how. That's pretty great, hey?
Yeah, that's looking real good. And if you could just write his name on there, maybe. Do you think you could do that for me?
Of course. Yeah. Well, that's what this show is all about. We're having fun with Egg, and this is the type of programming that I was hoping that we would do a little more of here. Okay. And his name? Okay, we'll put his name.
Yeah, it's Bort. It's
okay. Can
B.
Okay.
Yeah, it's B like boy.
Yeah.
O like Oscar.
Yeah.
R like Randall. And T like Tyrone. Yep.
Okay. Look at that. Yeah,
Board.
hold on.
Oh, that's perfect.
Hold on here. Let me just get a close-up of this one.
That's looking great.
And there we go. So look at this. So we've got a focus there. He's got the blue eyes. He's got a big nose, and you can see his hair kind of goes around like that.
Yeah.
And then he's got a little bit of a mouth.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
On the back, it has his name, or it says Gort.
Sweet, I love that. Could you show it to him? For some reason, our video here it's flipped. Could you flip that upside down, maybe? Oh, perfect.
Like that? Like this?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Yeah. There it is. Well, you're welcome.
All right. Thank you so much, Richard.
You're
board,
very.
Do you like that board?
You're very welcome. And I'm glad that.
Oh, he's so excited. You hear him?
But yeah. Sorry.
He's so excited.
Well,
yeah. Fuck off, retard.
Okay. Well, and that's just some of the different ideas you can do with them, and this is just the beginning, right? So have fun, experiment with them on your own, right? So you could do a face, you could do like a portrait, you could also do a prayer on them, and things like that. So like really, your imagination is really the limit. Thank you to Gort. I hope you enjoy this one. This one's for you. It's a bit of a strange name there, Gort, but who am I to judge it? There's all different types of names. Okay, let's go ahead and take our next call, where we have Jacob on line 2. Hello, Jacob, and welcome to the show. You're live on the program.
Hello. Hi. I'm really nervous. I'm sorry. I would just like to thank you so much for thrusting Jesus so hard into me. It really made me hard. It made me get harder with my life.
Well, if Jesus is going to be anywhere, I'm glad that he's going to be. You should keep him inside.
Sorry, what was that, sir? You cut off?
Inside of you. You should always keep him inside of you.
Yes, definitely.
What can I help
have
you with,
some questions about the Ark, though. It might.
Yeah.
Can I bring my play system onto the Ark?
I'm sorry. Did you say you could bring your gay system onto the Ark?
No. Play system.
Oh, that's very different. Like video games, you mean?
Yes.
Well, actually, there's not. You could bring it, but there's not going to be. There will not be electricity, so you're not going to be able to play with it. It's going to be a very humbling experience. We're going to be going back to like pioneer times, so there's not going to be, phones, or there's not going to be internets and things like that. You're going to have to just do things with your hands.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, maybe we could bring a generator and some gasoline or something.
No, there won't be any of that either. It's all only like horse. Do you like horseplay instead? Have you ever done horseplay, like adult horseplay?
Oh, I love horseplay.
Well,
I love horses.
Well, if you want to maybe give that a try, like we're planning on actually. There's adult horseplay and there's children horseplay, and then we have this co-ed horseplay where we just like to get around and play games and just have a great time, but more importantly, putting a lot of the noise away. We want to put that noise away. There's a lot of noise right now, and we're gonna bring everything back to pioneer time.
I entirely understand you with this.
Put that noise away. Well, I'm glad that you understand because.
Yeah, get that noise away. Get the noise. I don't want to hear anything.
No, put that noise away. Next call. Where we have Hooper on the line. Hooper, welcome to the program.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Welcome. What's going on, Hoop? Can I call you Hoop? I'm just kidding. I'll call you Hooper.
Sure, yeah. Okay, all right, that sounds good. So, yeah, I actually have a story and a bit of a confession related to eggs, unfortunately. But
okay, go
first,
ahead.
I'd just like to say, just so you know, I am interning at the Montclair Channel 3 Broadcasting. So I kind of got the inside scoop, as the kids would say. Sorry, I crunched myself. So I might be sending in some faxes from time to time with helpful heads-up information that would be good to know. Just as a heads up.
Okay. You said Channel 5?
Channel 3.
Channel 3.
Montclair Public Access TV3.
Oh, sorry. I thought you had maybe said Channel 5.
Station 3.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations.
No, Channel 3.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk about Channel 5 on this program, but okay. Your message has been
let's not talk about it. I've seen some of it.
Your message has been received, Hooper. I hear you. I hear your words. Now tell us your story. What's going on? What can we help you with? I can tell by your voice.
This is a bit of a
It
confession.
sounds like you might be a little bit. You sound like you might be a little bit heavy. You've got something on your mind, maybe.
Yeah, I do. It's been bugging me, and I tried to follow your guidance, but I just need to get your opinion on if I did the right thing. So, the eggs, in my opinion, are very holy food. They're clean, they're tasty, they're fun for the whole family.
They're fun. They really are fun.
You can have them cooked. You can have them. Yeah, right. So, and this is something I've always thought. And lately, we've had some, on my family's house, we've had some prankists taking eggs and throwing them on the house, on the side of the house. I don't know if it's supposed to be funny, but they just throw them on the house. And it's just like splat.
That doesn't
splat.
sound funny at all.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think it's funny at all either.
No, that doesn't sound funny at all.
But regardless, no, it's not funny at all. And regardless, this has been bugging me for a while.
Have you tried telling them that? Have you ever approached them? Why do you think they're doing that? Let me ask you that. Why do they think that? Why do you think that they throw those eggs like that?
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I can't even get in the mindset of someone who would do that. Because you have to go to the store, buy eggs,
just to throw,
and then throw the eggs. I don't get it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't make any sense.
I thought that maybe they were trying to deliver them to us.
That sounds like a waste of God's bounty to me.
Yeah, right. Anyway, so what really, really crossed the line is when I was cleaning up some of these eggs, one had a label on them, and it said Burnish brand eggs. Now that just tipped me over the edge. How could you buy such a holy, blessed, prayed for food and just waste it on the wall? Just like splat, splat, splat.
Do you have any idea how much those eggs cost?
Hello?
Any idea?
What's that?
Those eggs what did they cost
have
for
some
six,
idea, but
for
I don't
6
know.
eggs? Does anybody remember what those were selling for? I think they were $19.99 for 6.
I do. Wow.
$19.99.
And here's my view. Those eggs were prayed over, so that's just prayers being thrown against the wall and just discarded. Just
It's wasted opportunity.
Splat.
Yeah, it's kind of wasted opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah.
I agree with you there.
Yeah. Well, okay. So once I saw this, I got really upset. Like I was mad. So I chased after the kids, and I found a spot, where they stopped, and they were, Richard's eggs.
They all, you know what the funny thing about that
geez,
is
really-
these GD idiots all have that same voice. They all sound the same. They're always like, hey, Richard,
They all sound the same.
why don't you do right
Yeah, Richard, I like to throw eggs.
Hey, Richard. You know what I mean? They always sound like that.
Richard, Richard, yeah, Richard. Oh, I gotta call your show and waste everybody's time. So annoying.
There was these kids that were riding. They were doing skateboard at the church, and they were riding on the.
right.
They were doing jumps and they were doing grinds. They
were grinding on the
yeah
disabled pole, right?
Yeah, there's a pole there for cripples, and they were riding pipe on it. And I went up to them, and I said, "You guys better knock that off." And one of them said to me, they were like,
"What did they say?
Why don't you try and make me?" You know what I mean? They said, "Why don't you make me?"
Wow.
And I couldn't believe it.
Did you ask them? Yeah, did you ask them if they knew who you were?
No, I didn't get into that, but I said, you guys had better, you a bunch of young kids, good-looking kids like you guys sitting on the church riding the pipe, the cripple, for crippled people, get out, smarten up, use your head, get out of here.
They're just grinding on the cripple pipe.
Yeah, they were, I don't know what that's, they were riding pipe on there. They were doing skateboard on the church cripple ramp, and I had to kick them out of there.
Unbelievable.
And it's just so disrespectful.
Yeah, well, that's unacceptable. It's very disrespectful. But it is funny you mention that story because this story has a similar outcome. I read Intermittent Fisting. I'm a longtime follower. I trained in your ways. And so I came up to these kids, and I was like, hey, kids, you can't do that. And I did shoulder stretches, right? Because I didn't want to hurt them. I just wanted to intimidate them.
Okay.
So I was doing shoulder stretches.
Yeah.
And
you're trying to send a message.
Well, and of course, right, yeah. And of course they're like, what are you going to do about it? Make me stop it. And so, well
what
I
happened?
did. I fisted them hard, really hard. And, they were going like splat, splat, splat on the wall. I went splat, splat, splat in their face, though. I just fisted them hard in the face, just like you teach.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say to that. It's kind of upsetting, actually. For everyone watching, I just would like to make it clear that our program does not promote violence. Okay. We don't want anyone to splat on any kids or anything like that. That's not what we're about here. It's not what we're about. Yeah. Wow. Disturbing, really. I'm going to take a short break, and we're going to do one more segment before saying goodnight. And we'll try and get to as many calls as we can. And we're going to have to say goodnight soon. So, go get your dad's cream and settle in. And we'll be right back after these short messages.
Glorious day. I'm Councilwoman Dr. Renee Baskerville, and I'm very excited to share this news with you. Once again, the Township of Montclair will be partnering with City Green Veggie Mobile Truck. will be coming into the south end of Montclair to the Community Saving Bank parking lot located at 323 Orange Road to bring fresh fruits and vegetables, flowers, honey, eggs, and other opportunities to the township of Montclair. We're so excited to join our partners, Hackensack Meridian Mountainside Healthcare, along with the Partners for Health. Partners for Health do so many things in our township to make sure that we're all
Hi, I'm Gray Russell with Montclair's Office of Environmental Affairs. Every April, we all celebrate Earth Day, although Montclair residents know that every day is Earth Day. One of the most popular events that we host each year is our recycling and paper shredding event, the Montclair Shred Fest. This year, Montclair residents who are doing a little spring cleaning can also have the peace of mind from seeing their private confidential documents shredded right in front of their own eyes, while also saving money and boosting recycling at the Montclair Shred Fest. This year's event will be hosted on...
We want to find out some things about you. I understand that you...
And you're watching The Arc on Montclair Public Access, TOS TV3.
It's not fake. It's faith. This is faith. Faith.
all the souls around him. In a time of great dismay and of spiritual decay, Richard created CMMA to gain the power of Christ in both his hands, to unite his fellow man. He was soft when he was young, but now he sees. God will help you understand, so you need to be a man.
Everybody clap along with me. And I'll take you there. It can take a load, so we'll fill it in the rear. It'll float from the town of Montclair. The seamen will be there for a ride. Take your seats, sit by Richard's side. If you're feeling hard, then you'll catch his eye. But beware of Leroy Sinclair. He just wants to feel us tonight. Come on, everybody.
It looks like a stream is rising.
Welcome back
How can they say it's
to the Arc.
fake?
Montclair Public Access TV3.
It's just
Welcome back. Love that song. Well, who do we have here? We see Josh, and Ron, and Mouse, and Lewis. I want to thank you all for hanging out tonight, for worshiping with us, with praying. with us, for sharing songs with each other. Thank you. Thank you to Cody P for hanging out tonight. And thank you to Aaron and Bradley Jr. and Micro APP and Lewis. And kill it, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. And also to everyone who sent in some messages like this. From Landon, who said, Richard is bigger than any pandemic. We declare healing and restoration of our land in Richard's name. Well, thank you for that, Landon Miles. Thank you. I heart you too, Dr. Hot Dog Cop. That's a silly name. And this one is from Monica, who says, eggs, get your eggs here. Fresh and white eggs are here. Wiggle jiggle, yellow middle, and that's the best of what you are. I love you, egg. White and tender, surrounding the cozy center, sitting in the cracking shell. Wow. That's really the cherry on the ice cream right there, isn't it? Travis, he will never make weight. Ever. Impossible. You seen the guy? When Leroy makes weight, pigs will fly. I noticed you, Mouse. This one comes in from the Massive E, who says, Richard, I just sold my kidney so that I can be able to support my crippling fentanyl addiction. But enough about that. What did you do today? Well, I appreciate the energy that you put into this message, but I kind of also wish that you wouldn't have. I'm not sure where the other half of the can is. So I don't know how would you want me to grade this on. Everyone's sending in their egg artwork here, and I appreciate that you tried, but you've got a gun there in one hand and half of a beer, and I mean literally half of a beer. Sorry, I can't give you a pass on that one. Can't do it. Yeah, Mouse, I did. This comes in from the Massive E, who says, the Discovery Channel has so much interesting facts. Look at this cool one I just learned about. You want to see a big pussy? I'll show you a big pussy. How about I dunk it? How about I dunk it? I just dunked you. I just dunked on you. You just were posterized. Christian style. Pathetic. Chad, play it again. I want to be in a good mood. You just got dunked on. Oh, Richard, you're a pussy. Well, I just dunked on you. Ha. Jennifer says, hi, Richard. It's Jennifer. I've been tuning in for a while, and I just want to say that I love the show. Thanks for the faith. And it's like a Halloween thing. Well, you're very well. Yeah, get dunked on, nerd. He just said, get dunked on, Chad. He said, get dunked on, nerd. Yeah, I just dunked on him. This one comes in from Renaud Schwarzenegger. He says, I'm a big fan of your show, Richard. Your show makes me so hard. It replaced all of my training at TH Gym. I have some eggs already here. Hasta la vista, baby. Flat Earth Terminator. Well, I like that. I don't like violence, but I tell you, I like that movie. That's just a good movie. It's got a good story, and the characters go through very interesting things. Evening, Mr. Burnish. Been trying to get a hold of your producer, Chadwick, for a few weeks now. Well, Chad's right here. We've uncovered some evidence regarding the fire in May that may land you in court. Give me a call at the number I faxed you. Thank you, Detective Sowell Edcoke. Well, Detective, we received your message here, and don't worry, I'll take care of this. Okay, we're going to treat this very seriously. So, I just want to thank you for bringing this message to my attention. This one comes in from Fred Figlehorn. He says, "I've nothing against you personally, Richard." Well, that's off to a good start. But you look like the yoga instructor my mom cheated on my dad with. They all look like you. Pray for my anger issues. I'm not sure if this is a haircut joke or an insult because I have a big nose. Or it's an insult because I got that pimple on my face there. That one, and they, you know. Coolly. You also got dunked on. What now? This one comes in from Big Daddy, who says, the face when Casey finally receives glizzy. I still don't know who glizzy is. Okay. So many of your sow your seed. Eat your seed. Sow your seed. Don't eat your seed. Eat your seed. If I get one more prank, I'm going to shut this whole thing down. If nobody here respects what we're doing here, then we're going to shut this thing down. So I had a good call about a good feeling about this one. Hello, Brian. You're live on the program.
Hi there, Richard. This is Brian. I just wanted to call.
Brian,
you know, I'm walking my dog and I put you on my Bluetooth.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's great.
Yeah, I just I'm walking my dog. You know, I put you on my Bluetooth. Thought I'd stay on hold for a while. Love your hold music. It's great. Absolutely love it.
You like that hold music?
But great, fantastic. I
Great.
could take so much more of it. Maybe another like 30 minutes. You know.
Sure.
Maybe I'll call back. You know, when I'm walking back.
Okay, cool.
Just for the whole.
I'm just kidding. Did I scare you for a minute?
Just for a little bit.
Did you think you were going to go back?
Oh man, I was looking forward to it, but I was kind of torn, you know.
Well, you're live. You don't have to wait anymore. Welcome to the program. What's going on?
All right. Thank you so much, Richard. You know, I just wanted to call and ask you a question about my wife's egg. You know, first time, long time, but, you know, I bought a spot on the Ark, and I got, you know, 2 kids on the way, twins, you know. What a wonderful surprise, right? Won't abort either of them. Greatest decision of my life.
Wow,
But,
that sounds
you know,
good.
they're expecting soon, right? And I expect the end of the world to be pretty soon as well. So, you know, I figure when we're on the Ark, you know, I need to make sure that there's a circumcision, you know, option available. So, like, is there going to be a priest there, like a rabbi? What are the options?
Well, actually, would you believe your luck? For questions just like this, we actually have an on-staff, I believe the The title of what's the title? Well, I don't know the exact title of his job, but his role will be to remove the foreskin on the ark. Okay. Now, his name is
All right.
Yeah, his name is actually well, it's Adam, like Adam and Eve, but his name is Adam, and we have him on the line right here. Adam, can you hear me?
Hi, Richard. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, Adam. Listen, now we've got Brian on the line here, and he really wants to know. He's asking me about circumcisions. Now,
so you're gonna remove my kid's foreskin, huh?
Now let me ask.
Well, that's.
Now hold on
the question,
hold on
Richard.
a minute here. You know, he has some questions that he'd like to ask. He expressed some concerns.
Oh, we got questions. Okay, yeah.
You know, he wanted to know how do we know that he's pure? Like that the man that's going to be doing, that Adam, that you're not just some guy that likes looking at those types of things, right? And he was worried.
Well, that would just be weird. No. Okay.
Now
my name.
Tell him a little bit about your background and like the program that you had to go through and how Brian, I want you to feel safe here in your decision here. This isn't just some guy that's going to be handling, reaching his hands into your boy's pants and just feeling around down there. That he's a professional.
Absolutely, absolutely. So
I need those assurances.
Let me tell you a bit about my background real quick, and I'll tell you how I became the man I am and how I've gotten into the business I'm getting into. So my name is Dr.
Start off telling about your father. It's a family business. Your father started this, right?
Oh yeah. So my name is Dr. Adam Smith, and my father is Ezekiel Smith, Dr. Ezekiel Smith.
That's right.
Now my father started this business a generation ago, and he actually, my grandfather, I don't speak to him, my grandparents at all, because my father actually grew up. He was born into a cult of Satan worshipers, but fortunately he was able to see the light of Jesus when he went to his church, and his priest implanted the seeds of Jesus into my father, and he changed his name to Ezekiel Smith, and he followed the Bible.
Like when you saw it, I feel like that's always the question I ask somebody important in my life. Like, what color was the light of God?
Or was it like pure blinding white? Pure blinding white, with a little bit of blue, a little hint of blue.
Let me ask you this also. Now,
that's good.
Dr. Adam, can you hear me okay?
Oh, I can hear you perfectly fine. Can you hear me okay? Am I coming through fine?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Now, a concern that Brian had was whether or not it was about clothing, right? Should his son be wearing gotch at the time of the procedure?
I'm sorry. Should he be wearing what?
I was asked. Brian wanted to know if. Well, go ahead, Brian. In your words, he said if his son should be wearing gotch for the procedure.
Gotch?
Yeah, wearing gotch.
I don't. Fair enough. I mean,
what's gotch?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What is gotch?
I'm unfamiliar with these new fashion that the new kids are wearing out there. But I'll tell you one thing. We provide the robes.
Gotch is another word for underwear. It's a word for underwear.
Oh,
gotch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like pantaloons or Jimmy, as some people call them.
Yeah, like should he be? So anyway,
Long John.
Forget about the terminology. Should he be wearing gotch or not, or no gotch?
Well, let me. I'll say this: he can go, as the kids say, commando, if he wants. But we do provide the robes. There's a changing room. We do provide the robes. We make everything very comfortable. Obviously, in order to get at the area, he can't be wearing it during the operation, during the.
Okay. Brian, did you have any other questions about? Did you like to ask? So he doesn't want to wear any clothing that gets in the way. What else came to mind?
I obviously have a lot of questions about both of my son's circumcision. So.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you?
Absolutely.
I think maybe.
Oh, can I say one thing? This might clear up a lot of air. No, you cannot keep it. I have to keep it. I'm keeping the foreskin. I will not move on that.
So he keeps it. But now, I had a question here, Adam. Since Brian has twins, right? You said, Brian, you had twins?
What was that?
You said they're twin boys, right? Now,
yeah.
Now, doctor, I'm curious now. When the when he does the if he wanted to have them both done at the same time, so one of them can't say, "Oh, well, I'm more of a man than you. I did it before you." If you want them done at the same time, you provide that type of service.
I think the exact time is going to be vital here.
I do provide that service. There's a couple of caveats on the service.
Contest. That's too much.
They need to be identical twins. I've tried this with fraternal twins, and because of sometimes if one's a little bit bigger than the other, when I do it, I'm going to be nicking off some tip there. And sorry, excuse me, I got a bit of a cold. I don't want to do that. So they got to be identical twins. They got to have the exact same size, areas. Otherwise, I'm cutting off more than you want, and I don't want that. You don't want that
same size, small. When they're bigger, who knows? It's really a gamble. But I appreciate, the commitment to equality. That's really important in who I choose for a foreskin removal provider.
Brian, I've seen him do it at the same time. He did after the bar one night.
Right hand, left hand,
he could do right hand, left hand. But you know what? I'd like to give you all the angles here. We also, Chad is telling me that we have another call coming in here, who is against. He wants to talk to you a little bit about why you shouldn't circumcise. Why you shouldn't circumcise your sons.
Is there a middle ground? Is there a halfway, kind of like a?
Well, let's find out together here, and let's add him to the call here. Hello, we have Dr. Dominic. Is it Dominic? Is that you? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now Dr. Dominic, you are against circumcision. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, we have Brian here, concerned father, on the line. Brian, if you could say hi to Dr. Dominic here. Now, he's thinking about getting his son circumcised, both of them at the same time on the ark, and I wanted to, Chad noted to me that you had some opinions on that and some feedback on maybe why he shouldn't get his son's penis, his young firm penis circumcised. Now, let's talk more about that. Why might he not want that?
Now, this is very
lay the facts on
you. This takes away the manhood. You're talking about you have twins, correct?
Well, I assume the doctor is accurate. Or rabbi or priest.
Okay, so they're not born yet, but he believes that.
Yeah, when they are born. Mm-hmm. This could, lead to a number of issues for, in the future of their life.
Okay.
And
I've never had any problems. Maybe I can't speak to the counterfactual, but I can 100% certify a circumcised penis. It's good going in and out.
He says it's good going in and out.
That is, there's less friction because there's less of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, sometimes less is more. I heard a car dealership guy say that to me the other day. He was trying to sell me a Camry, and that was his pitch. Less is more.
Here's something that I picked up in my life. Okay, everyone's talking about size all the time, right? There's not the size. It's not how and they write songs about it where they do rhymes where it's it's not the size of the ocean, it's all the motion or something like that, right? And the takeaway here,
I think that's the exact lyric.
Yeah, and the takeaway here is that the bigger that it is, the harder that it is to use. And then if you have a larger one, you don't know how to use it versus when you have a small one, because apparently those guys really know how to use it properly. You know what I mean? So I think that's the takeaway here is that when it's big, there's too much to maneuver, and people don't know how to use that. So I think smaller is better.
Well, it's all
you got to use two hands. It's too much.
It's all experience, like you have semi-truck drivers. Those huge trucks, right? They drive them pretty well. You can, I think, Richard, you're coming from a point with, maybe yours smaller, below average.
Yeah,
and,
but
I don't know what car you drive.
Well,
but
let's not say that. But let's say that
you went into.
Sorry, go ahead.
If you went into a semi-truck and you only drove, a tiny car, you probably wouldn't be able to, control that semi-truck very well.
Right, the
But
controls
someone
are
who is
bad.
an expert in that field of controlling such a large vehicle or a large,
Well, all I'm
it's all
saying is that
experience.
when it is
So
larger
you're
like
saying
that,
I should get
you're
my
not as
child
good
a
at
truck
it.
driver's license and not circumcised. Those are the two messages I'm getting from this.
Okay, well, we're getting
that, sorry?
sidetracked here. We're supposed to be talking about why you shouldn't circumcise your baby. Okay, so let's get to that. One thing at a time here.
Picking up a little.
We're not going to talk about sizes. Whose size is bigger? If mine's smaller than yours, who cares, right? Who cares? We're talking about what matters here.
Well, the women might, but.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I feel like as long as it's above 4.5, I'm going to go with circumcision. If Dominic can't tell me that it's going to be under, I'll even go 3.5. It's 2.75.
So Dominic,
if you can't tell me it's definitely going to be underneath that, then I'm gonna cut the foreskin off my kid because I trust Adam. He had that first mover advantage. He spoke to me first.
Dom, what are some other concerns here? Like, what about? I read a lot that you can get desensitized from that. Like,
I kind of want to know your opinion. I feel like you called two specialists in, and I haven't heard from you really on, what do you think the balance of these pros and cons of baby foreskin cutting?
Well, I really would like to listen to Dr. Dom here. He called up with a purpose about why, and so far I haven't heard anything yet because he just said that, that it's taking a part of the manhood away. But I want to know what else you got there, doctor, because it's not that much, right? Like, I don't think that there's that many penises that have like 7 inches of that much skin. I don't think that's how people are made. So I don't see that as a valid point.
Well, you're not the doctor here. I've seen some crazy things in my time.
Well, what have you seen?
What I'm saying is, could be
if you don't mind me asking, Dr. Dominic, are you osteopathic, homeopathic, MD, what? Philosophy, I don't know,
Yeah, are you philanthropic or something?
I am a graduated Harvard with a PhD. I work at the Medical Institution of Chicago, all right, specializing.
Okay. This is real stuff.
Chicago deal.
This is the real deal.
Real deal.
Now let him talk.
Now,
I have
No, let the man talk. Sorry, Dominic, go ahead. Tell him what's up.
Oh, that is no problem. You see, when this is a child, right? He can't, fend for himself. He can't, what if when he's older, he realizes that he really wanted one? He wanted to keep it. You took that away from him.
Yeah.
But that's gone. There's no going back then. I mean,
you can't take the chocolate
I don't
mix.
know if you're going to keep it, you could.
Yeah, you can't take the chocolate mix back out of the milk, right? You can't go back like that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're making cookies and you had chocolate chips and, it wasn't supposed to be chocolate chips, yeah, good luck.
Okay, that's another valid... Now, how small is a baby penis? Like, mathematically? Like, I've not seen one, but maybe just so everyone at home can get an idea of the size. What are we talking about here?
Well, anywhere from, I'd say if you were going on a scale here, because we've never really taken out the measuring, the ruler or anything, I would say anywhere from a scale of 1 to 2 out of 10. Like it's a newborn child. This thing isn't going to be a magnum dong. Okay, this is going to be pretty small one, you know?
So I would be bigger than that, right? Like I would be much bigger than that. So not that matters. It's
Say
not
much, but I mean, you're all right. It's all right.
It's not about comparing, but I'm just saying, since we're talking about that, like, anyway, it would be way bigger than I would be way bigger.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about a grown man.
Don't you worry.
I'd rather, handle those in person. Right.
Yeah. Well, I think we learned something today that it's not the size. The size really doesn't matter. Really is what the takeaway is here, because there's babies that have like little stupid penises that are very little, right? And that doesn't, and I'm sure mine would be way bigger than that, but it's not about a competition. And everyone is just built differently. But I would win in that. I would probably, yeah. But I think that's what's really important here, is that we learned something today about, circumcision. Is it okay? Is it not okay? I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see, I guess. Okay. But I think that's gonna wrap it up for the phone lines tonight. I want to thank everybody for calling in, and I'm glad we went down this path together, and we all learned a little bit about each other, and we'll be better for it. Now we've got a few more. Hold on, let's cue it up. We've got a few more faxes I'd like to kind of get to before we say goodnight. And I could send you guys off on your way. Let's take a look at some of them. This one comes in from the Massive Egg, who says, "These are my eggs I drew. I just thought I'd show you before." Okay, well. You know what? I'm not even going to look at this one. Watch this. What was it? Well, this one comes in from Paymon, who says, "You and Roland will spend..." I don't like Roland. Don't care for him. "We'll spend entirety of whipping and whining in hell. Your begs for life will feed us more to torture. It will be fun and terrible for you. God won't be there for us. Also, FAT&T, stop." Let's make a quick edit there. It says, "Roland will spend entirety of whimpering and whining in hell. Your begs for life will feed us more to torture." There you go, Roland. That one's for you. This one comes in from Detective Saul Edcock. It says, "Richard, Detective Saul Edcock again. Can you please stop sending the cassette tapes to the PD? We don't have a cassette player." Well, we're building a case here, okay? You better get yourself a tape player, because we got one of them right here. Okay, well, I'm not sure what that was. That was supposed to be the recording of the show, but it sounds like it's got jams on it somehow. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for watching tonight, for hanging in and watching the show. I want to thank everybody that helped us get to nearly 5,000 subscribers. 5,000. And we did it together, 5,000. So if anyone hasn't already, please click that subscribe button, because I think we're super close. We're only a couple away. I don't know exactly how many away we are, but I think it's like 20 or something. I don't know. There it is, 4.98. We need 20 more. So if you're not already following the thing, please follow the thing, and that could really help out a lot. And we can get to 5,000, and we can celebrate and have a great time. So I just want to thank you again for tuning into the show, and please be safe, everyone. Look out for one another, and we'll be back. We'll be back very soon. But look for announcements. We'll make them on the YouTube. We're also going to make them on interface. And also, we'll be coming at you. Check your TV guides, okay? We've got a new TV guide coming out. The Montclair TV guide is going to be coming out. You're going to find a little bit more about our schedule. So tune in, and thank you, everybody. Let's hit another jam here and do some shout outs in the chat before we go. I want to say shout out to Daisy. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Dawn. Shout out to Travis. Travis, happy birthday tomorrow. Shout out to Wookie Warrior. Thank you for joining us tonight. And Drew and Monica and Eminem. And if we didn't get to your fax tonight, then we'll get to your fax. We'll get to your fax next time. There's only a couple left. We're going to show them at the top of the next show. So don't worry. If we didn't get to it, we're going to get to it. And who else do we have? We have Joshua. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you for subscribing. Everybody, thank you so much. And Ron, have a great night tonight. God bless you. I love you all. And good night. Wow. Chan. There was problems the whole show. Yeah, they've lost the phone lines, the lights. We'll get Terry down here, okay? We don't pay him to do nothing. He's got to sort this out. This is he built this thing. We spent all this money on the studio. It better be working most of the time. Just for friends on this glorious day. Okay, we'll send him over. A is for Mark. Send him over now. T is for town.
It looks like a stream is rising. How can they say it's so fake? Nothing wrong with his devotion. It's just fake. I can feel his love inside me. How can they say it's so fake? He doesn't have a magic potion. It's just fake.
It's not fake. It's faith. This is faith. Faith.
all the souls around him. In a time of great dismay and of spiritual decay, Richard created TMMA to gain the power of Christ in both his hands, to unite his fellow man. He was soft when he was young, but now he sees. God will help you understand, so you need to be a man. Don't be weak, just be like God and have a plan. So step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved, to the big user's dismay. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. Neon Bible is the truth, bringing Jesus to the youth. Even adults need some help to hear his call. The Old Testament is old, that's why that word is in bold. It don't talk about a modern world at all. 10 Commandments were okay when they're written in their day, but in our crazy world we've lost our moral life. Old Bibles only tell of outdated paths to hell. It never says thou shalt not plow thy neighbor's wife. So step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved, to the big user's dismay. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. Step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved, to the big user's dismay. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. What to do when they're coming for you, and your prayer towel just ain't dry? Christ's plug is crashing, fire the fox, and you look for an alibi. Weeping tears for the final beers you resisted while in your bed. Knowing Richard would say, no, not today. There's some dad's cleaning the fridge instead. So step out into the yard, spread your arms, let down your guard. Think of Jesus, it's not hard, you're on the ark now. Only some souls will be saved, to the big user's dismay. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. Richard's come to save the day, so board the ark. Board the ark.
So many of you are eating your seed. Sow your seed. Don't eat your seed. Sow your seed. Don't eat your seed.